think that's my cue to hit record and get started. Good morning, BJ. Good morning, Erning Neko. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to FF7. We are finally done with the bad Final Fantasies. I'm sorry, Beej, but I do count 16 amongst the bad Final Fantasies. It may have scored well, but it is a game I will never touch again because, oh my god, I could feel my sanity and my will to live if dying in a fire. Here. So now we're going to talk about a Final Fantasy that's all about environmental terrorism, the end of the world due to natural resources getting drained, and have the main character go through an existential identity crisis. Wait. But no, in all seriousness, I will never play 16 again. No. However, Final Fantasy VII is a game that I am more than willing to play multiple times over. So, a few things to kind of talk about before we really get started, and no, it's not really got anything to do with the behind the scenes shit or any of that. I covered that in the original run. What I do want to cover is what the Funkin' Wagner is an audit run, because you might have noticed the words audit run at the end of the title. Well, an audit run is effectively exactly what it sounds like. It's very similar to the revisits that we've done. When I convert the Season 1 streams into, the document format. But it's also different. We effectively are taking the original document and seeing how we want to modify it, add to it, just subtract from it, or whatever. Ever. You'd probably be doing that crap heap of a world a favor by doing so, Neko. I'll just be honest with you. But anyways, when we originally did the FF7 format, this was when I had first started really utilizing the format that we are now using, which is full on the format. Full on the format of the that we're using. The I got distracted by that. Lady Returns is the starter for the fire. Yeah, I agree to that. Fuck Lady Returns. Ugh. But anyways, so I figured what we would go ahead and do is we'd play FF7 again and just kind of go through it again. Now you might be tempted to ask, well, what brought this on, Blue Wolf? Because originally you weren't going to cover Final Fantasy VII again for the marathon. For the exact same reason the Pixel Remaster of 4 was not counted in amongst the marathon, right? Well, basically the idea came up because what I wanted was I figured I was going to need the one thing I will say is if we hadn't already decided on doing the 7s all in one big bundle, including this audit run, I would have just pulled the trigger and said, okay, I need FF7 as a DGAUS. Because FF16 just drained me emotionally and just physically and emotionally to the point, but not in like a good way. It was all in a bad way. So what we're going to do is we're going to go through Final Fantasy VII, and we're going to see if we want to add negatives, subtract negatives, increase some positives or negatives, and just see where we go from here. Because, heck, we all saw what happened with Final Fantasy VI when it went up 80 points. Will FF7 do the same? Let's find out as we re-examine Final Fantasy VII, the original. Huh. Interesting. Okay, so apparently FF7 got an update. Alright. So first change from the original from the original review is right here. We're gonna add to our music positives. Because originally I just put a triple positive for the music and left it at that. No. Just no. Oh, shit. Sorry. That better? We don't need it that loud. Ugh. This is why I hate it. This is another reason why I hate FF16. FF16 was fucking quiet. It was stupidly quiet. Yeah, to the point where I switched to FF7 and it's like, oh god, FF7 is freaking is in ears to bleed. It's like, fuck off. God. I'll go ahead and give this prelude 2 positives because this is... Yeah, I apologize. I didn't even think of that until you mentioned it and I was like, oh shit. You know what? Screw it. There's no reason to hold back. This is my favorite prelude song in the entire series. I might as well just give it the full marks and be done with it. So we are adding 3 positives to the board right now. Which, ironically enough, means that the game is already hit going over the 100 mark. Like I said, we are adding to the original review. That's why, before we've even hit start, there's already over 100, positives on the gameplay. Hey. But this is FF7. I don't think anybody's going to really argue against me on this point. This is effectively also our trial run for when we eventually audit insert any trail game here, which is going to require a lot of annoying setup, but there it is. So, lots of save slots, so obviously that one gets avoided. I'm going to try not to grind a lot during this run, but I make no promises. So, let's throw another triple positive onto the gameplay, shall we? Nope. right after the game tells us our controls. The battle boosts, the no encounter, and the ×3. Which I did give Final Fantasy VIII credit for that. So let's go ahead and see. Hey, let's go ahead and see if I gave the built-in cheats. Wow, I did not give a lot of... Oh, wait, that's because that's... Wow, this is also a very unorganized... Oh, man, this is a very unorganized review, too. Oh, God. Huh. Wow, if I needed any more proof that my reviews have gotten better over the years, here's Jesus. Let's see. Where does that stop? Okay, so that's that. So I'm gonna organize, give me a moment, I'm gonna organize my notes here a little bit. Ah. Okay, fine, we'll do it like this. There. Alright, so there's that. Thank you, freaking, believe it or not, thank you, freaking Cold Steel 4 for showing me, hey, you should probably, have some, you should probably have this be pretty, you should probably change this up so that this is actually better. We'll put view here. And we'll put you here. There we go. Yeah, let's put it let's put it in a positive for the decent built-in cheats while we're here. And then I can get rid of those two. This is gonna take me a bit, so please bear with me. And it will literally just be faster if I just type in what I'm going to say regardless. So there we go. All right. So yeah, this first session is probably going to be really, really boring, so I apologize. I swear once I get this all organized and properly organized, everything will just be much better. Because I will have already organized all this shit, you know? Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. Now we're talking. Except I want to change the location of that to here. Here, so that way it's in a better order. Because apparently I went with bosses as its own, like, side thing. So let's fix that up a little bit, shall we? Oh God, I liked a lot of the. Apparently, I liked a lot of the bosses I like a lot of the bosses in the um, Shinra infiltration section. So yeah, bear with me because there are quite a few here. All right. And we're not quite done because we've still got a few positives to move around here. Oh man, this is annoying. I'm not going to do this for the story until we start getting into the story beats. But there it is. And as with it last time, that actually will just be faster if I do it like that. All right. There are so many things before, or the weapon attack on Junon, that it's just like, oh jeez. So many things were just out of order that it was just like, oof. Thankfully, we're actually getting pretty close to being done, so. Oh, wow. The game got so bored it started up. God damn it, game. Oh, okay. That's funny. I swear, I didn't have my hand on the controller. But it started up. Okay, so can't skip cutscenes, but I'm not giving the unskippable cutscenes. Negative, no, thank you. And I will just continue to fix up my document here. Before adding another triple positive to the board. Which is funny because I haven't actually added anything. I've just organized my my document here. Yeah. Okay. Now we're finally in the proper order, with the exception of mini games, which I actually put below. Fucking course. All right. All right. But for now, let's actually get into some gameplay, shall we? Flip. Boof. Come on, newcomer. Follow me. Potion. And here's our first combat. So, I absolutely love the combat in this game. Like, just absolutely adore the core combat in this game. To me, this is honestly one of this is probably one of, if not the funnest combat systems in all of FF, and I mean that sincerely. Wow, you used to be a soldier, huh? Not every day you find one in a group like Avalanche. Soldier? Aren't they the enemy? What's he doing with us in Avalanche? He was in Soldier, Jesse, but he quit and is with us now. I didn't catch your name. Of course, as per tradition, gotta rename the characters. Alex. Alex, eh? I don't care what your names are. Once this job's over, I'm out of here. The hell you doing? I thought I told you never to move in a group. Our target's the North Mako reactor. We'll meet on the bridge in front of it. Ex-soldier, huh? Don't trust you. We'll leave him as Barrett. Press the D-pad while pressing B to run. And of course, he just gives us a random hint, because why not? So, while I'm at it, after I deal with this, go. Alright. One last thing I'm gonna... One more... Time for the next song. Going to be added to the list. Next here. Yes, I'm going to be giving a lot of music positives. No, you can't stop me. Just straight up. So, the built-in cheats, which I apparently didn't give a positive for last time, which is just criminal, and this song, because this song is awesome. So now that we actually have a good song playing, I'm going to go ahead and fix up some of this. Which I apparently don't actually have that many left, which is good, because that would kind of suck. You know what? We'll put the G-Bike minigame here, actually. Because it's, you know, it's a mission within the thing. So... now I actually have to look, because, yeah... I think we'll also remove this just to expedite that. And all right. And we will chop that out. Put it up where I did that. There. Chocobo Racing. I want to put just before the Barrett versus Dine fight. And then we'll just put it as 2 for now. That'll probably be subject to change, but there it is. There. Alright, for now, that's where I'm going to leave it. Leave it so we can actually get on with this. But after a point, we're probably just going to break, and then I'm going to... And then I'm just gonna really edit the document, because God, this document is completely unorganized. So this will probably be a short day today, and then we'll go from there. God. Ugh, it's such a hard to read document. It's kind of ridiculous. Although, I do still find it funny, that we've added 11 positives to the board, and we haven't even started yet. But again, that's because I have set precedent for actually putting songs on the board for positives instead of just the music in general. So, yeah, my reviewing has actually gotten more refined over time. Yo, this your first time in a reactor? No, after all, I did work for Shinra, you know. Planet's full of Mako energy. People here use it every day. It's the lifeblood of this planet, but Shinra keeps sucking the blood out with these weird machines. Not here for a lecture. Let's just do it. Alright, you come with me from now on. Gotta make sure they're both here, because otherwise you can literally soft lock yourself into a game over. Which at this point could actually be... Which, thankfully, the game actually has a lot of ways around it. So you aren't gonna screw yourself, right? The worst you're gonna do is end up having to just repeat the entire opening scene and the thing, which I didn't even talk about, but yeah. Little by little, the reactors will drain out all the life, and then that'll be that. It's not my problem. Planet's dying, Alex. The only thing I care about is finishing this job before security and the robo-guards come. The animations are so good for how limited they are. I'm not likely to give a sprite work positive, because I don't think these are very interesting character models. But I would probably go ahead and do that for like the new threat mod that modifies them. So now I love the in-battle models. That much I will say. It's one of the reasons why I love the animations in combat. Also, this freaking run is going to be just a solid run of gushing of why I rate this game so high, right? I still find it fascinating that the game has already gained 11 points. It makes me wonder if there's gonna be any negatives I add to the board. Because, funny enough, I didn't actually give this game that many negatives. But, to be fair, I can't really think of that many. Any other than the ones I've already given. And who knows, I might look at those negatives after the fact and be like, maybe those are a little petty. Which is gonna happen all over the goddamn place. Hey, Cold Steel 2, when we audit that sucker, that's going to be a case of, oh hey, let's just remove like 20 negatives from the board. And I'm not even joking when I say that. Hey, there's at least 20 negatives I can think of that I'm going to remove. Not really from the intro bit. I still say Cold Steel 2 has one of the worst intros, those entrails. But, yeah. Which is actually an interesting idea here. Because for some people, I could see the intro ending with Mako Reactor 1 blowing up. But the funny thing is, considering how much stuff Midgar in general tutorializes and introduces, both gameplay and story-wise, yeah, it's kind of hard to claim that the intro doesn't last until the end of Midgar. It's actually one of the reasons why why everyone was so weirded out that Remake Part 1 was only going to be the Midgar. Like, when they announced that, everybody was like, what the fuck? Like, how do you make an 80-hour RPG just from the Midgar section of FF7 alone? Most people, even if they take their time, are only going to spend like 4 or 5 hours in Midgar. Or 10. I would argue like the absolute highest high end, if you do everything within Midgar and don't sit here and frickin' talk about shit for a half an hour. Or like I did, is like probably 8 hours. Which is funny because I could actually see them flushing out Midgar into like a 15 to 16 hour RPG. I could. But you could stretch Midgar out to be about 15 to 16 hours. But just stretch it to 80, and that's where a giant question mark comes in, you know? So, when we blow this place, it ain't gonna be nothing more than a hunk of junk. Alex, you set the bomb. Should you do it? Just do it. Do it. I gotta watch to make sure you don't pull nothing. Fine, I'll do it. Watch out. This isn't just a reactor. What's wrong? Huh? What's wrong, Alex? Hurry it up. Yeah, sorry. Heads up, here it comes. Ladies and gentlemen, say hello to Guard Scorpion. One of the best opening bosses in the series. It's very standard fare, as they've been doing the same kind of tutorial boss since Final Fantasy IV. So in 4, 5, and 6 before this, we had this similar thing. Hey, standard boss, but eventually its tail will go up. And that's where it tutorializes, phases of boss fights. This thing's got about 800 HP, and you noticed I just did 114 with Cloud's Limit Break there. And 90 with Bolt. Surprised he's not putting his tail up. It is very possible to beat him before he puts his tail up. I didn't know who to name Barrett after, so I just left Barrett the same. Now, he said... Now, what just was said there was a mistranslation. He was supposed to say, don't attack while the tail's up. But for me, I'm gonna attack with the tail's up because I want my limit breaks. Alright. Do you want it to just be BJ, or do you want it to be in Chaos as Beach? That is the question. Oh yeah, Neko, if you're still there, you can call a character to be named. I should say that just in case the one you call ends up being Tifa. And done. Yes, but I like interacting with my viewers, Beach. And it doesn't matter. Oh, you mean it doesn't matter on the name? Probably gonna call him in Chaos then, because that is a cool name. So, I'm just gonna go ahead and be honest. I like running out this timer. That's true. But considering I named Cloud Alex, that might be a little weird. Weird. Maybe just a little. Then again, I guess it would be weird regardless. That's true, actually. Naming Tifa after my sister. Yeah, that would be weird and wrong, and that would never happen. I wouldn't do that. I've established my hatred of incest, so... Fucking Elise. Ugh. Which I hope we can agree on that part, Beach. That Reen does not belong with Elise. As long as we can agree on that, I'm cool. I actually heard somebody actually grind it up to 99. I mean, before going after Guard Scorpion. That's insane. That's literally just pick who you want and one-shotting him. Reen should be with Sarah. That's an interesting choice. Laura is my choice on that front. I think he and Laura gel well together. Although I will say that is actually a good teacher-student romance, because yeah, they both effectively get another job, which is ironic because he actually becomes an instructor, and she goes back to being a bracer. So there's that. Yeah, you're a sucker for the purple lightning. To be fair, here, not, as I said, not a bad choice. There is literally only one bad choice for Rean, in my blunt opinion, and that is Elise. Not only because of the squick factor of their frickin' siblings, but because Elise is just a terrible fucking character until Reverie. In other words, she would be coddled and protected, like she's a delicate, like she's a piece of glass that is going to shatter into a million pieces. If anything else so much as touches her, and it's like, fuck off. No, Claire's a better choice. Straight up, I would prefer Rean get with Claire of the two. Because here's the thing. Claire I could see being turned from the stupid side. I'm not even going to call it the dark side. I'm just going to call it the stupid side. She could be turned from the stupid side by Rean. I could see that. And it would actually work. It would be a nice redemption story for her. What didn't you know, Beach? What am I missing? They technically are. Yes. Yes, they are technically step-family. That is established as early as Cold Steel 1. They are not blood-related. But the feel of it is disgusting. Disgusting to me, because they see each other as siblings, and have always seen themselves as siblings. The reason I was okay with Joshua and Estelle, for example, is because Joshua and Estelle, the only person ever that saw Estelle and Joshua as siblings was Estelle herself. And that was a freaking defense mechanism against her feelings for Joshua. That was her putting up a barrier between her and her feelings for Joshua. That's why the entirety of Sky 1 and 2 had to basically effectively break that down. Oh, like it did. But Elise and Rean see each other as siblings. That is their relationship. Yep. They see it as that. But Rean effectively treats... And what ultimately also fucks the idea of those two being a couple up is the fact that the way Rean treats Elise can almost be seen as Rean treating Elise like property. And that's not a good look. That's not a relationship, as I basically talked about during FF16 with the whole dude that was infatuated with the girl from Idia, right? Infatuation is fine as a start of a relationship. Yep. As long as that infatuation is not for possession, you're good. Oops. So yeah, Rean and Elise are technically step-family. But the problem is that so many aspects describe them as siblings that them suddenly being a romance, her being a romance option is frankly gross. And yet, it's still not the worst worst bit of gross I've ever seen in video games, ironically enough. No, that dishonor belongs to Fire Emblem Fates. Because Corrin can S-support with the Hoshidans. Just ew. Just ew. The Norians, it's fine. Fine. Literally fine, because it's established pretty freaking quickly. Yeah, no. Oh, they're not technically family. So. And I'm almost out of time, so we're just gonna get out of here. Alright, how many positives did I give Mako Reactor 1? I gave Mako Reactor 1 positive, and Guard Scorpion 1 positive. That should keep the planet going for a little while. Yeah. Okay, now everyone get back. I think I'm gonna give both of those 2 positives. Positives, actually. Alright, let's get out of here. Rendezvous at Sector 8 Station. Split up and get on the train. Hey! If it's about your money, wait till we get back. Alright, I'm gonna give Mako Reactor 1... I'm gonna go ahead and be honest. I actually do think both Guard Scorpion and Mako Reactor 1 deserve 2 positives each instead of just 1. I feel like that just works better for what it is. So, let's go ahead and follow Barrett. Get a better song playing. There's Loveless, which, funny enough, actually factors into Crisis Core more than this game. And then we'll go ahead and we'll deal with Aerith here in a moment. Give me 1 sec. The Barrett. Ooh. Should do the Barrett. You're just claiming we should do the Barrett bromance. Alright, that requires a bit of setup. Now, thankfully, we're like right at the first step of that. So there's that. Alright, I don't want Reddit. Okay. Barrett starts at 0. And by 1. Give it to Marlene. That will boost it by 5. Apparently. On the way to section reactor, get through the train without being caught. That'll boost it by 5. Alright, so I'm just gonna have this on standby, and yes, we are gonna go ahead and buy a thing. Excuse me. What happened? Nothing. Hey, you don't see many flowers around here. Oh, these? Do you like them? They're only 1 gil. Yeah, we'll buy one. Oh, thank you. Here you are. I'm pretty sure I haven't gotten the trophy for it. No, not the... Okay, not the leaderboard. There we go. Eh? Wait, I'm only missing 2? Reach level 99 with any 1 character and obtain the max amount of gil. Is that seriously all I have left? Apparently I did get that one. Oh my god, I actually did get it. Did I seriously? Huh. The funny thing is I apparently already have the best bromance trophy. I apparently got it last year on January 9th. Okay. Okay. Where did I end this one? I ended this one, there. Okay. I need gold saucer. Okay, this is Fort Condor. This is me getting Yuffie shit. Okay, so it was session 5 that I did it. Give me a sec. I did. I did already do it. Huh. That's funny. Okay, we're going with my original idea then. Because I did it last time. On this version, no less. I actually went out of my way to do it. So, this one. If you want some bonus X, you can fight these guys. There's literally no difference between fighting them or not. It's just if you want to bother fighting them. And I do want to bother fighting them, so we're going to do that. As this will be another do everything in see everything run. Except for, of course, the best bromance, because we've already done that, and this is going on the same playlist. So, if you want to see the best bromance date, well, on my YouTube channel, it's Session 5 of the original run. And that means I'm going to have to edit, the thumbnail. I can do that, though. I has the technology. So sorry, Beach, no best bromance this time. However, to appease it, however, actually, no. This is an opportunity. Opportunity has knocked, and I am gonna answer that door, damn it. We're going for the Tifa one. Fine then, Yuffie. No, sorry, Beach. I've already decided. We're gonna be going the Tifa route, which still is gonna require some elaborate preparation. But that was my original idea anyway. I don't have time to play with you. No babbling. Grab him. Sorry, Beach. Fund me a challenge run, and then maybe I'll do it. Alex never came. Alex, think he was killed? No way. Alex. Say, you think Alex is gonna stay and fight for Avalanche? How the hell would I know? Do I look like a damn mind reader? You all weren't such screw-ups. Hey, Barrett, what about our money? Nothing. Sorry. Alex. Looks like I'm a little late. Damn right you're late. Need to come waltzing in here, make a big scene. It's no big scene, just what I always do. Fuck! Having everyone worried like that, you don't give a damn about no one but yourself. You were worried about me? What? That's coming out of your share, hotshot. Wake up. We're moving out. Follow me. Your weapon, my weapons party. Well, this is a game where almost all of the characters are useful, so. Although knowing you, you're gonna make me use Kate Sith. Alex, you were a great help. Alex will do even better next time. Careful, I'll shut this. Oh, Alex, your face is pitch black. There you go. Of course, you couldn't see it on the character model. Say, thanks for helping me back at the reactor. Hector. 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 I'm totally not going into... I totally want to romance you in the remake or anything. I'm totally not going to want to bang you. Ooh, like crazy. Last train out of Sector 8 station. Last stop is Sector 7, train graveyard. Estimated time of arrival is 12:23 a.m. Midgar Standard Time. Does MST negate? Sorry, Midgar Standard Time. MST. Yeah, no kidding. This is why I hate the last train. Oh boy. Oh yeah, Neko, now that you're back, Nick, was there a specific character you wanted to be named after? Huh? This is my house, so make yourself at home. See the headlines in the Shinra Times? Terrorists that bombed the #1 reactor are based somewhere in the slums. Blowing up a reactor, they sure put some thought into this one. They must have a real calculating leader. Wonder what they'll do next. This train hasn't switched to security mode yet. I'm sure that will change by tomorrow. Someday Avalanche is going to be famous, and me too. Hey, don't you think I got a bright future ahead of me? What do you have in mind? All my life, I felt like nothing but a sidekick. But after joining Avalanche and trying to save the planet, I feel like I can do lots of things. Alex, you want to look at this with me? It's a map of the Midgar rail system. Let's look at it together. I'll explain it to you. I like this kind of stuff. Bombs and monitors, you know, flashy stuff. I would argue bombs and monitors don't exactly have a lot to do with each other, but... Oh yeah, that's something I should actually look at in the story now. Because, yeah, we're finally ready to start looking at the story. Oh my god, I started with characters. Yikes! Oh, that's probably gonna go up. Did I not give any real presentation positives? Wow, I must have been high on crap. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Atmosphere, tone, plot. Babylon 5 effect, foreshadowing. World building, yeah. Okay, let's go ahead and... So we're going to go ahead and I'm going to actually move a couple of things right now. Just real quick. But I'm going to reword this one. And I have no idea what the hell I was high on than last time. So we're going to correct something here. So, the more I think about it, the more I honestly like the NPC chatter in this one. To the point where I have to ask myself, what was I high on? And what was I high on last time? And when it came to the NPC chatter. So... yeah. Actually, that's a good question. I think my main party was, like... was actually, like, Aerith and, Barrett, honestly. Let's, since I've already decided against that, let me, pull up my history here. Okay. I think this time I'm going to exclude... I'm going to... because a lot of times I had Aerith in the party up until she... you know, up until the Forgotten Capital, where she leaves the party. And then... looks like... yeah, and then I just went with the standard party. So I'm probably going to change it up a little bit from last time. But that's only going to be because I want to go ahead and... I'm going to want to go ahead and just kind of show off the characters a bit more. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to, like I did last time, I'm going to try and show off the characters. And I think the main party this time is going to be... well, is going to alternate. There are specific sections where I am going to have specific party members. But I think I think the mainstay this time is probably going to be more so... well, because the problem is that I have my favorites, right? The ones that I like using because I enjoy their limit breaks and whatnot. So, what I'm probably going to do is I'm probably going to be boring again and use Barrett and Tifa for a large portion of it. If for no other reason than to just kind of, because they're the main three, and then just show off the other characters as they come in, right? So, you know, Red 13 is going to be brought in, and then so on and so forth. Okay, it's about to start. This is a complete model of the city of Midgar. It's about a 1 to 10,000 scale. The top plate is about 50 meters above ground. A main pillar supports the plate in the center, and there are other support pillars built in each section. The number 1 reactor we blew up was in the northern section. There's number 2, number 3, all the way up to number 8, the number 8 reactor. The 8 reactors provide Midgar with electricity. Each town used to have a name, but no one in Midgar remembers them. Instead of names, we refer to them by numbered sectors, and that's how things turned out. The only one that still maintains its name is Wallmarket, and that's just because Don Corneo likes the name, and he's a perverted rich jackass, so... Oh, and everybody's worried he might actually become the new president of Shinra, and he's got this weird border stuff, and he really loves calling Wu-Tai terrorists, and I'll stop. Phew, looks like... Look what's next. Look. This is the route this train is on. And the route spirals around the main pillar. We should be coming around the center right now. Each checkpoint has an ID sensor device. It checks the identities and backgrounds of each passenger on the train. And it's linked up with the central data bank at Shinra headquarters. We definitely look suspicious, so we're using fake IDs. I mean, that goes without saying. Speak of the devil, that light means that we're in the ID zone check area. When the lights go off, you never know what kind of creeps will come out. We're almost back now. What a relief. I know. Next time, I'll make one just for you. Ooh, looking forward to it. Okay, then I'll put a little extra effort in there to make it with a bang. Look, you can see the surface now. The city don't have no day or night. If that plate weren't there, you could see the sky. Floating city. Pretty unsettling scenery. Huh? Never expect to hear that out of someone like you. You just full of surprises. The upper world, a city on a plate. It's because of that pizza that people underneath are suffering. The city below is full of polluted air. On top of that, the reactor keeps draining up all the energy. Then why doesn't everyone move onto the plate? Don't know, probably because they ain't got no money. Maybe. Because they love their land, no matter how polluted it gets. I know, no one lives in the slums because they want to. It's like this train. It can't run anywhere except where its rails take it. So, I gave NPC Chatter a triple positive. There's also another thing I want to give, because despite the weak the not so great translation, there is one other thing I have always liked about this game, but I don't think I gave it credit for it last time, either because I was worried about how it was going to be perceived or whatever, and the more I think about it, the more I'm just like, what the fuck was I high on? So, let's take a look. Yo, get over here, all ya. Alright. Give me a second here. Alright, let's go Control F and look for dialogue. Okay, 1 of 4. Cool. Oh. Oh no. Oh no! Oh! Oh, fail, past Alex. Fail! Epic fucking fail! Oh god! Oh, come on. It's more of what he didn't do, Neko. He gave 0 positives to dialogue. Well, okay, to be fair, Alex is a very common name. Like, kind of ridiculously common, so no, can't exactly blame her there. But yeah, we're adding a triple positive to dialogue. What the hell was I thinking last time? Ah. I think it was kind of I was in the mindset of I didn't want to go overboard, and so it didn't occur to me. And that would also explain how absolutely dog shit the formatting of this document is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. God damn it. This fucking document's worthy of a rant view. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, exactly, because there's Alexander, Alexandra, there's also Alexis is another one. Alexa. Different spellings of Alex. So, the funny thing is that I've already increased at least the score. Like, by a lot. Hang on, I need to pull up the final tally. I need the final tally because I added the final tally. So originally we ended the original FF7 review with 79. Right. With 79 positives. And we've already added 3 to that total. And like I said, now we've added more than 11. We've added like 14 positives to gameplay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Public apology to lore coming. I'm gonna AFK for another bio break. Sorry, my body's not cooperating very well today. I'll be right back. Ugh. That hurts my mind. I mean, that I forgot something so basic. Okay, and for the sake of my sanity, I'm actually going to move one of the thingies. Let's clean this up a little bit. There we go. This first session is literally just me cleaning up this old document. God. This mission was a success, but don't get lazy now. The hard part's still to come. Don't you all be scared of that explosion. Because the next one's going to be bigger than that. Meet back at the hideout. Move out. So we can actually go over here if we want. I'm not gonna bother. We can save, which is good. Brickwork. That's another thing I need to look at. Did I give any brickwork positives? Let's see. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. I'm almost tempted to just end early. And just fix this document. Oh my God, this document sucks. Let's just go get Diva. Because I took too long, there was no extra dialogue there. Papa! Arlene, aren't you gonna say anything to Alex? Welcome home, Alex. Looks like everything went well. Did you fight with Barrett? Yeah. I should have known. He's always pushing people around, and you've always been in fights ever since you were little. I was worried. Like I said, opportunity has knocked, and I will obey. Except, actually, Neko, you never really gave me an answer on if there was a character you wanted to be named after. So I'll actually wait a minute here. Just in case. In the meantime, I'll clean up the document a little bit more. God. let's go ahead and... One. There we go. And then I scroll up here. Excellent brickwork. Oops. Excellent doodad usage. There we go. So I've cleaned up another thing and added another positive to the board. Brickwork. Doodad usage is already there. The details in the background. Which I'm pretty sure I was referring to doodad usage, but regardless, there is some good brickwork on display, and the fact that Past Alex didn't acknowledge that is frankly disgusting to me. It's kind of funny. This is literally just a dog on Alex from 2023. E-session. When you really stop and think about it. I am so glad I am cleaning this up, because holy crap. Alright. We might as well, because we've already seen good usage of atmosphere and tone. I'm probably just gonna adjust this when we get, like, before we get to auditing Cold Steel 2, because this is ridiculous. I have wasted so much time in this run, and so far it's not even funny. We'll put that here. just a few things that I wanna supplant here. Because believe it or not, they're actually relevant to the scene we're at. So there you go. There is a method to my idiocy. Kind of. At least today there's a method to my idiocy. There we go. Oh, God. Alright. Okay. I gotta slam on the brakes somewhere. Let's move on. So we're calling Tifa Mocha today. Flowers? How nice. You almost never see them here in the slums. But flowers for me? Oh, Alex, you shouldn't have. Thank you. You, Alex, it smells wonderful. Maybe I should fill the store with flowers. Sorry, Alex. Marlene seems a little shy. Ah, nothing like that first drink after a job. Why don't you have one too? Yeah, why not? Oh, that's more like it. Even if you were with Soldier, you're still a rookie here, so you'd better listen to whatever I tell you. Uh-huh. Papa, welcome home. You alright, Barrett? Great. Get in here, fools. We're starting the meeting. And we've run into another one that I should move. Visual storytelling. Oh my god. We'll put it here. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna need something hard. Sit down. How about something to drink? Give me something hard. Just a minute, I'll make one for you. You know, I'm relieved you made it back safely. What's with you all of a sudden? That job wasn't even tough. I guess not. You weren't Soldier. Make sure you get your pay from Barrett. Don't worry, once I get that money, I'm out of here. Alex, are you feeling alright? Yeah, why? No reason. You just look a little tired, I guess. By the way, I love the detail in here. Like, it's actually kind of awesome, the amount of detail that's here. This is actually why I gave Doodad usage, for example. For example, all the different liquor bottles at the back, the dishes up there, the different things in the kitchen, the fact that there's a thing here, jukebox over here, which we can't interact with, the signage all over the place. It's actually really cool. So we'll go ahead and we'll do that. And then even more Doodad usage down here. Oops. Hey, look at the news. What a blast. Thinking it was all because of my bomb? But all I really did was just make it how the computer told me. Oh no, I must have made a miscalculation somewhere. Or, you know, that could be Shinra's doing. We'll get to that in Remake. Yo, Alex, there's something I want to ask you. Was there anyone from Soldier fighting us today? No, none. I'm positive. You sound pretty sure. If there was anyone from Soldier, you wouldn't be standing here now. Don't go thinking you were so bad just because you was in Soldier. Except, Barrett, he's actually got a point. Soldier is one of the most powerful organizations in this entire world. It's actually one of the reasons why when, say, one of their best goes rogue, it's bad news for Shinra. You know? Yeah, you're strong. Probably all them guys in Soldier are. But don't forget that your skinny ass is working for Avalanche now. Don't get no ideas about hanging on to Shinra. Staying with Shinra? You asked me a question and I answered it. That's all. I'm going upstairs. I want to talk about my money. Wait, Alex. Olga let him go. Looks like he still misses the Shinra. Shut up. I don't care about neither Shinra nor Soldier. But don't get me wrong. I don't care about Avalanche or the planet for that matter. And that's why I was pissed off at past Alex for not giving any positives to dialogue. Because that establishes who Cloud is right now, right off the bat. Now, what's funny is that it'll get even deeper than that, yes. But that is Cloud's character. He's bitter right now. He's jaded, he's bitter, and the world has been beating him down so relentlessly that whether he realizes it or not, yeah, no, he is absolutely been beaten down by all of the crap that has happened to him in his life. And most of the crap that he's probably underlying, where that his rage against is freaking understated about, he doesn't even realize why he's pissed. And for good reason. His memories are, well, a garbled mess of bullshit right now. And, yeah, it's actually one of the things I kind of like about FF7. Right off the bat, we establish who Cloud is. And if I may be so bold, Cloud is better written as a jaded frickin' fuck the world kind of character than Clive was back in FF16. Because in FF16, he was just this dark, depressing character. And Cloud is just there's more to Cloud than just that, you know? So, yeah. Oh, I'm actually getting more shifts. Okay, cool. She could have formatted this better, but that's okay. Okay. This makes sense. I'm gonna have to edit these myself. And just freaking rotate them. Okay, so it looks like I've got my schedule for next week. fact, the next 2 weeks. Looks like my Saturday and Sunday streams are going to continue. And then the lack of streams on Monday and Tuesday are going to continue, is what that means. So Wednesday through Sunday, there's a weird schedule. Listen, Alex, I'm asking you, please join us. Sorry, Mocha. Planet is dying. Slowly but surely it's dying. Someone has to do something. Don't let Barrett and his buddies do something about it. It's got nothing to do with me. So, you're really leaving? You're just going to walk right out, ignoring your childhood friend? What? How can you say that? You forgot the promise, too. Promise? So you did forget. Remember, Alex? It was 7 years ago. Okay. Now I need... Okay, as weird as that is, I actually have to move one of them down. Oh, this is weird. Okay, hang on. Organization needed. Give me a moment. Oh? Huh. Okay, apparently I didn't need to shuffle things around too much with this one. Huh. Yeah, no, okay, cool. For the first time, not the worst epic fail that Past Alex has done. Frick, and my bowels are acting up again. Be right back. Hopefully it's not a false alarm this time. Ah! Hi, Raxor. Well, uh, I've spent more time in fixing the old FF7 document than I have actually going through playing FF7, so there's that. Oh, God. Oh, God. The document was so bad and hard to read. Because and I realize this now. The original FF7 document was so you could so tell it was a pre-Cold Steel 4 document. Which I know sounds like a bit weird, so I'll try to explain. Cold Steel 4 is when I started realizing, hey, maybe I should organize my documents so that it's kind of easier to read, and hey, it'll even make the rating videos flow smoother. Yeah, this is before that, and I've even run into a few positives that I didn't give FF7 last time that I really should have. Dialogue being one of the big ones. Look, the well. Do you remember? Mm-hmm. Yeah, back then. I thought you would never come, and I was getting a little cold. Sorry I'm late. You said you wanted to talk to me about something? Come this spring, I'm leaving town for Midgar. All the boys are leaving town. But I'm different from them. I'm not just going to find a job. I want to join Soldier. I'm going to be the best there is, just like Sephiroth. Sephiroth. The great Sephiroth? Isn't it hard to join Soldier? I probably won't be able to come back to this town for a while. Huh? Your favorite scene, King's Far Cry? Hi. Well, to be fair, it is a really good scene. It is a good scene. No question. No question. It is a good scene. Huh? If you make it, will you be in the newspapers? I'll try. Hey, let's make a promise. If you get really famous and I'm ever in a bind, you'll come and save me, alright? What? If I'm ever in trouble, my hero will come and rescue me. I want to experience that at least once. What? Come on, promise me. Alright, I promise. Ugh. And to be fair, though you won't know it on your first playthrough, that is a very important scene. And it is, no joke, a very vital scene. In fact, you know what? I only gave it one positive last time. You kind of came into a weird version of my reviews. It was King's Far Cry. Hey, this is an audit, so effectively we're going over my original Final Fantasy VII review and seeing what we want to tweak. What needs tweaking? I mean, what positives need to be added, hidden, what added? Are there any negatives on what we should add, or any negatives that should be detracted, or any positives we should subtract? What would I give it out of 10? A limit break out of 10. Okay, I'm sorry. I can't. I don't really do out of 10, an out of 10 system, but it would definitely be like at least 8.59 even now. Hell, because it's not my absolute favorite Final Fantasy. Yeah, but honestly, I kind of prefer I kind of prefer this system of the game has this many positives, this many negatives. How much do the positives outweigh the negatives? I just feel like that's a better way for me to articulate how a game is, has good and bad points. An out of 10 score is just kind of a number to say, how good do I think it is? And there is some contention with that because of the whole a 7 out of 10 is a bad game stigma that is just... yeah, I know. No, and to be fair, this is a classic for a reason. I mean, hell, just going through it and being like, hey, let's audit this. I've added like, freaking like close to 20 positives already. Wrong can. So, I just feel like it's a Yes, and I do agree with that. I absolutely agree with that. FF7 and I would argue Metal Gear Solid 1 were the first times when the mainstream gaming audience started to realize, oh hey, games could tell a compelling story. A really good and compelling story. You know? I will never question, well, there's two things I will never question. That FF7 is a good game, and that uh you know, that uh that it's important to gaming as a whole. Those are the two things I will never deny for FF7. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. You know, I am not someone who will debate FF7's merits. Welcome back, Neko. I never have, and I never will. And I got distracted. Connected. Let's see. So, to continue my whole point, I would say yeah, to a certain extent, especially turn-based RPGs. So we are going to go ahead and add the second positive for the flashback. Rebirth was perfection. I would argue no game is perfect, but I have heard that Rebirth is excellent, and I will be playing that in another, 5 games now. Because I'm going through FF7 Original, Dirge of Cerberus, Final Fantasy VII, Crisis Core, the Reunion re-release specifically, then Remake, then Rebirth. Yeah, that's true. Although the meme was more so kicked in from. I was argue from Crisis Core, which was 2007, but yeah. You remember now, don't you? Our promise. I'm not a hero and I'm not famous, so I can't keep our promise. But you got your childhood dream, didn't you? You joined Soldier. That's true. Almost always. So come on, you've got to keep your promise. Wait a sec, big time soldier. Genesis. Oh no, there's a character we'll have to discuss that will be discussed at length when we get to Crisis Core. Hoo boy. Promise is a promise. Here. 1,500 gil. This is my pay? Don't make me laugh. What? Then you'll... Loveless was a masterpiece. We'll talk about it when we get there. You got the next mission lined up? I'll do it for 3,000. What? What? It's okay. We're really searching for help, right? That money's for Marlin schooling. 2,000. Thanks, Alex. bear its theme. I guess we'll add I guess I should add a couple more music positives. Since now we're done with the thing. We'll scroll down to gameplay. Yeah, yeah, I kind of got lost in that. So, Beach, if you're still there. Monster Hunter World Iceborne. Yeah, I'm not sure I'm going to do the main Monster Hunter games, if I'm honest. It feels like that wouldn't exactly fit the format of a review, but I could see it as like kind of a casual run done on like the side or something. Alright, so we're going to throw a couple more positives onto the board. FFVII? Do you mean Type 0, or were you meaning 10 in Far Cry? There we go. Add those. Type 0. Okay, I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut. I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut. Because that's a heavy disagree from me. Controversial. Why? I didn't know about it being controversial, but the reason I say that, Far Cry, is Type 0 is currently my lowest rated game ever. And I mean no disrespect if you legitimately like Type 0. If you like Type 0, that's awesome. We need more joy in this. We need more joy in this world. And yeah, the 13s do not trail far behind. Lightning Returns is second from the bottom, and 13-1 is third from the bottom. So, painful. So, they have a 4-year-old mixing drinks. The tending bar. Look at this! Look at this silliness! Okay. Leg is cramping up. Ah! Okay, hang on. caution. Because I did a lot of reorganizing already, so it's like, oof, okay. Okay, I'm not gonna give this tutorial any tutorial in specific a positive, but I will say that yes, I do agree with good tutorialization of the gameplay. So there we go. Our target's the Sector 5 reactor. Head for the station first. I'll fill you in on the train. Yo, Alex. Before the next mission, I got something I want to ask you. I don't really know how to use materia. I'll give you that materia we found. Just teach me how to use it. Okay, I'll explain it. So this is an optional tutorial that you can go through. It's a bit on the long side, but it is actually very informative, and that's actually one of the things I do like. Actually, yeah, the beginner hall is... Actually, screw it. I think I will up these positives for tutorialization, because this game actually does tutorialize you very well. So, yeah. So, I am throwing in 3 additional positives to the board, including this tutorial with Barrett, and I'm adding 2 more positives to the tutorialization of the game as well. Okay, to be fair, I'm kind of doing it to show it off, Beach. To be fair, with all of this, I do like Final Fantasy VII as well. And like I said, Remake is one of those things where I actually am in the camp that says, Square should have been announcing that way earlier than they did. Slash been working on it way earlier than they did. The fact that it took them forever and 9 billion years to work on it and get to the point where they were nearing bankruptcy before they finally started working on it, yeah, that just says how dumb Square Enix is. Yeah, Square. I can kind of understand that. Square Soft. Yeah. Sure, I'll explain how material works. First, you access the menu. Oh, you know the basic functions. Press Y to bring up the menu. D-pad moves the cursor. Like this. Select the menu by pressing A. If you want to leave the menu, press the B button. See? Let's go ahead. Now you're in this menu. Select the Materia submenu. Then you want to select who you want to use it. Oh, I like trying to engage with my audience, and it helps that when I have an audience that is chatting, I try to engage with them, right? Because it's like, yeah. Now, look at my weapon here. Each weapon and armor has slots in it. Choose which slot you want to put the materia in. Now select the materia you want to use. This is curative materia. If you want to know its effects, line the cursor up with check in the menu. So you can actually go ahead and check what changes to your battle menu are going to happen. Which is actually a very nice feature, and I really like that. Speaking of which, I probably should give it an info in game positive. And then you can remove it by just hitting the Y button. Now, whenever you equip materia, your stats will be altered. So, for example, with Restore here, you lose 1 strength, you gain 1 magic, you lose 2% of your HP, but you gain 2% of your MP. So, that is how you effectively do builds, which is very nice. I'll give you an advanced tips later. What's this? It wasn't that tough. Crap. I don't get it. You just handled the materia, Alex. I mean, I have been for 20 years, so... I'm going this time. Alex, I got a message from the weapon shop man upstairs. He has something he wants to give you. Don't forget. Marlene, you watch the store while we're gone. Alright, good luck. I have mixed feelings on Advent Children. Advent Children is... there. I don't hate Advent Children, but I don't love Advent Children either. Is the nicest way I can put that. Whoops. Iron Bangle. Iron Bangle. Iron Bangle. And I should also put an assault gun on him. And we'll put a cure on you. Heh. He'll forget about it. Oh, you! Get my friend on the 2nd floor to teach you. Monster Hunter World. Old Far Cry. Hey, he's doing it as an acronym. Ah! Yeah, okay. Do that. Ah, okay. What? Yeah, that's weird. This was leaking. Alright, so if we come over here, this is Beginner's Hall. This is also a positive that I am very proud of. Oh, and you get the all materia. And an ether. And then it tutorializes treasure chests. Gotta hang in there, your limit gauge is starting to build up. Okay, now your limit gauge is full. Go ahead and use it. Fight with your limit technique. Boof. Great! That's actually kind of a fun little way to demonstrate it. And then this is a save point. As I said, very good informative tutorials. Sure. Alright. Moving right along. Oh, yeah. There we go. I knew there was a button. Ah! That's another thing I should check. Info in game. Let's find some info in game. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, fail, Pastelix. Fail. Fail. FF7 has excellent info in game. Oh, you are. You're brutalizing me. Hey, 2023 Alex, you are brutalizing me. Okay, you heard right. While I slowly lose my mind as to how much crap. Ooh, UK. Very nice. Actually, I think that makes 2 that are that. He used to give us nothing but headaches when he was here, but now that he's gone, we kind of miss him. Strange, isn't it? I wonder if my son's already left. When it's just my wife and I here, you have no idea how lonesome it gets. Alright. Let's get on the train. Get ready to continue. Yo, this ain't no private car, so split up. Hoodlums again. God, don't I just have all the luck? Say something. I said, you say something? Now look at that. It got empty all of a sudden. What's going on? Damn. It's empty because of guys like you. Yipes! You've seen the news, right? Avalanche says there'll be more bombings. Only devoted employees like me would go to Midgar on a day like today. You work for Shinra? I won't give in to violence. Barrett! Fucking... Look. So what are we gonna do now? The hell you so calm? You're busting up my rhythm. You're overly hostile. Looks like they just finished connecting the cars. We're finally leaving. So, what's our next target? Ha! Listen to Mr. Serious about his work. Alright, I'll tell you. Jesse's probably already told you, but there's a security checkpoint at the top plate. It's an ID scan system checking all the trains, which Shinra is very proud of. We can't use fake IDs anymore. Good morning. Welcome to Midgar Lines. Arrival time at Sector 4 station is 11:45. Which means we've only got 3 more minutes till the ID checkpoint. Alright, in 3 minutes we're jumping off this train. Got it? Oh, let's come over here. Let's look at the railway map monitor. Looks like you've seen this already. Eddie, it's alright. Come a little closer. Uh-huh. That's odd. The ID checkpoint, it was supposed to be further down. Type A security alert. Unidentified passengers confirmed. A search of all cars will be conducted. Repeat. Type A security alert. Unidentified passengers confirmed. A search of all cars will be conducted. What's happening? What's going on? We're in trouble. I'll explain later. Hurry. Get to the next car. Ugh, something blew it. Unidentified passengers located in car 1, preparing for lockdown. Let's go. Keep it up. Hurry. They're locking down the car. Just run. Changing to plan 2. Card number 2 locked down. Upgrading to warning level 3. Alright, clear? Not yet. They're starting another check. If we're caught, we're done for. But don't worry. If we move up the train car by car, we should get past it. Let's go. Then there's this jackass. That's right. Get out of here. Upgrading to warning level 4. Any idea what happened? Car number 4 to lockdown. Upgrading to maximum security alert. Come on. Oh. Alright, we made it. Yo, this way. Let's go. We're gonna dive out of here. Scary, huh? Too late for that now. Oh, why'd you come along anyway? Because... Hey, you two. This ain't no time for that. Yeah, I've made up my mind. Watch closely. I'm gonna jump. You Don't care if I go first? Leader always stays till the end. Don't worry about me, just go. Yo, don't go getting your spiky ass hurt. It's only the beginning of the mission. Later, you take care of the rest. Good, so far everything's going as planned. Don't let your guard down till we get to the Sector 5 reactor. Biggs, Wedge, and Jesse got everything ready for us, so move it. The reactor's just down this tunnel. So, one thing you can do is you can actually go down instead of up. You are meant to go up. That's why Barrett was facing that way. But if you ignore him and go the other way, well, you get into encounters with these jackasses. I don't have any remedies or anything. So there we go. There is actually an infinite spawns grind spot that will allow you to gain early levels. Now, for the record, you don't need to do this. In fact, it arguably trivializes a lot of the game if you do this. But I like doing it just because it's honestly kind of fun, and I've always enjoyed leveling in this game. Oh yeah, I guess I can also show off the speed aid cheat. Yay, Barrett leveled. Shinra security guards are there. Here, we gotta turn back. But if you ignore Cloud and just walk forward, you can fight some Shinra soldiers. Special combatants. So the special combatants give you 84 exp, and 9 AP. If you want to level a bit, this is actually not the worst way to do it. So, for example, 3 more of those battles will level Tifa up to level 8. 8 if I want. You just keep in mind you have to stay put for those 3 battles. Welcome back, Neko. Now I have an antidote, so that's good. I'm gonna do 2 more of these fights. Oop. 1 more. Oh no, 2 more. Okay, apparently that was... Alright. Fine, 2 more. Tifa's limit breaks are slot-based, which I admit I've never been a big fan of, if I'm honest. But I don't mind it so much in this case. We'll just run. Tifa will level from the next. We'll turn off turbo mode while we're at it. I suppose I should also check... Yeah, and doing so usually will get you quite a few. Her initial blow is always guaranteed to at least hit, and as you progress through, like as you get stronger and stronger, limit breaks for Tifa, the stronger her limit break, the more chance you have to miss with it, is the trade-off there. And trying to get a crit with, say, Final Heaven is just, oh, fuck. So what I am going to do... is I'm going to check my thingies. I apparently did not give any of the limit breaks except for Vincent and, whatchamacallit. Oh, Vincent, one of Red 13's, and, whatchamacallit. Okay, so I think I'm gonna do that and trade that one for... and place it here. That's actually not bad. Grind walls, I should... I might actually change what number that is, but yeah. And then we'll put the difficulty curve. Yeah, it moves it to 27. All right. All right. go. Unless, of course, there's other shit I need to do. Then we'll put the mini games that I don't like. After that. And I think like I did with G-Bike, I'll put it, since G-Bike is required. Wow, okay. So we'll chop that out. Oh, wow. Well, he's gonna be back to 27 in a minute, so never mind. There. Okay. Thankfully, the gameplay negatives are so tiny that they literally don't need much in terms of fixing them up. X. Alright. And then Demon Wall ended up going to 30. Okay. Probably going to be 31 in a moment, but there it is. Alright. Yeah, Demon Wall is now 31. There we go. Okay. Sorry about that. Was just doing a little bit of cleaning there. Again, like I said, this first session is going to be all about the cleaning. Because, yeah. I need to clean I need to clean the document up. It's nice that it's expanding, but I also need to clean it up because Jesus, this document is bad. It's actually one of the reasons why I like that I have a distinct way of adding positives and negatives to the document now. Which I guess this is as good a time as any to talk about that. Because we're only going through, because this section doesn't really have much in the way of story. We might be adding a boss positive, though, because I actually kind of like Airbuster, weirdly enough. And I think I honestly haven't given enough credit to some of the bosses. This might actually be the FF that I give the most boss positives to. And I mean that sincerely. Like, even FF6, for as much as I freaking praised the everlasting shit out of that game, and I did, I don't think I gave that many positives to bosses, if I'm honest. In fact, allow me to verify. Okay, but I'm pretty sure I did not actually give that many positives. Positives to FF6 for the thingy for bosses. Let's see. Let's scroll down to my gameplay positives. Okay, let's see. Scroll down, scroll down, scroll down, scroll down. Sequence, choose scenarios. Let's see. I gave a positive to... Well, I wouldn't call that a boss fight. So let's see. The first boss I gave a positive 2 and 6 was Vargas. So that's 1. Then Tunnel Armor was the second. Phantom Train was the third. Gotta suplex the train. Very important. So that's 3. Dataluma, that's 4. Ultima Weapon, that was 5. Dallahan, 6. Storm Dragon, Dream Stooges. God damn it, I lost count. Okay, so Vargas, Tunnel Armor, Phantom Train, Ultima Weapon, so 4. Dallahan, Storm Dragon, Dream Stooges, Death Gaze, I'll count the 8 elemental dragons, so that's 9. Ultima Buster, that's 10. And a triple positive for the final battle, for the final boss of 6. So that's 13 positives I gave bosses over in FF6. I wonder how many bosses are gonna get, how many boss positives we're gonna have by the end of 7. Because I've always felt FF7 had better bosses than FF6. Go ahead, hate me, it's fine. But yeah, Final Fantasy. I predict that Final Fantasy VII is going to have more boss positives than 6. Just my prediction. I'll be right back. Ugh, sorry about that. Hopefully at some point that will subside. Ay. Anywho, let us continue. Alex, this way. The reactor's up this ladder. Well, technically, there is no wrong way to go when it comes to getting to the reactor, really. What? Oh. I'm sorry. The ID scan problem on the train was my fault. I modified your ID card and that's what did it. I did my best, but I failed. I always had the headcanon that Shinra were one step ahead of Barrett's Avalanche. Thank you, Remake, for confirming that, by the way. We're gonna pull out now. We'll meet up at the hideout. Alex, we're counting on you to blow up the reactor. we go. I guess I should also talk about the other side of this coin. The do I agree with list is from the Lore Runner. Will I be utilizing it again? I might glance at it to just kind of confirm. But honestly, I've already done that, so that's why I'm looking at that going, yeah, we're probably not gonna... I'm probably not gonna need it. Because again, this is an audit. The review is there from before. That's why there's so many damn positives. And also why I haven't put positives on the board for Cloud, Tifa, or Barrett, for example. Or Jesse, Biggs, and Wedge. They're already on the document. Are they organized on the document? Well, probably not. I'm probably going to have to retool that and organize it a bit better. But otherwise, yeah. Also, for the record, I think I may just do an audit update, an updated FF7. Whatchamacallit? Like an updated rating video. Because I think we've already proven that FF7 is, yeah. FF7 is better than I was giving it credit for before, you know? Like, it's already gained multiple points. You know, it's gained 6 points on the story. And over 20 points on the frickin' gameplay. That part is the part that surprises me. I figured I would have been... the story would have been a sharper increase, but nope. Nope, it's the gameplay that's increasing. Now, to be fair, that's because of, you know, the music more than anything. But still, like, goddamn, you know? There's multiple things that I did not add last time that I'm like, what the fuck was I high on? You know, why is that going to defend? I was leaning on the thumbstick. That I had the controller press this in a specific way that the thumbstick was being leaned on. Whoops! And that was switching me over to defend. Oops! Defend is basically just a skip turn option. Let's be real. Okay. Oh, I didn't plant the bomb yet. Whoops! Oh, wow! What? I didn't plant the bomb yet? Oh my god, that is an epic fail on myself. Oh, holy crap. I apologize to everyone who was looking at me like, what the fuck is he doing? He hasn't put the bomb down yet. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah, big oops there. Jeez. Whoops. Unbelievable. I'm like, wait, shouldn't Tifa and Barrett be coming out of cloud and we can so we can hit the button? And it's like, nope. I didn't plant the bomb yet. Oops. I guess not much has changed from from January 2023, because I'm still an idiot when it comes to FF7. Jesus. At least the problem is me. That is actually something I will need to pay attention to. Yeah. And yeah, in the interest of fairness, I am just kind of more just trying to... An audit run is going to be like this. It's effectively a casual run, you know, a chill run. And for all intents and purposes. I think I'm going to add a positive to gameplay. Because there was precedent that was set earlier in my reviewing career that I think I want to add to the board now. Let's go ahead. Probably gonna reword my thing. Okay, let's see what do we got here. Spells, animations, limit breaks, materia, mastering materia, gameplay, story integration, itemization. That one I'm probably going to increase. Itemization and distribution. Enemy AI, encounter design. the encounter design I'm probably going to boost. I think I want to move this, actually. I love how I'm like, oh yeah, subtracting things is possible. And then I proceed to only add stuff. That's funny. Overworld. I do like the flow of exploration. Beginner's Hall. Phone game. Okay. Up here by the encounter design, I think I'm going to say the excellent dungeon design while I'm here. Because apparently I didn't give dungeon design its due last time. Because, yeah, in the needs to be resorted, I've got core combat, zen of leveling, power progression curve, core combat, pacing, and then the limit breaks. Yeah, we're gonna add dungeon design. It's basic as hell, but I actually like how a lot of the dungeons are designed in this game, so we're adding a positive to gameplay. We should be at 116 right now. There we go. I am going to be fascinated by how much of a jump this audit is going to be. He won with the score. Yeah, and that is actually the reason why it's getting a positive. Because it is still good. Is it basic? Yes. Do they do anything kind of unique with it? Not really. But there's no dungeon where I'm like, oh god, this dungeon. You know? There's no Phoenix Tower. There's no, the status effect fetish cave from 6. Hicks, right? There's no section, well, okay, there's a section where I'm like, but it's not really a dungeon. It's literally just a side quest that I hate with every fiber of my being. But outside of that one side quest, I can't think of a single dungeon that pisses me off in this game. At all. And I mean that sincerely. Like, actually, we can check. Did I give any dungeons a negative last time? Let's see. Goto, the Boss Gauntlet, Raps, Hips, Palmer, Bottomswell, Snowboarding Minigame. Okay, the Temple of the Ancients was the only time I gave a dungeon. Oh, okay, sorry. 2. There are 2 in this game. Hey, that I don't like. Like, specifically the Cave of the Gi and the Cave of the Gi and the Temple of the Ancients. I'm probably going to ease up on the Cave of the Gi though. I'm probably we'll see when we get there, but I might ease up a bit on the Cave of the Gi. Hey, because wow, did it piss me off last time. Mountain one? Oh, you mean Northern Crater? Hater? Beach? I've never hated any Northern Crater. No, not even the Whirlwind Maze version. Never bothered me. Oh, Gaia's Cliff. That one doesn't actually bug me either. I actually like that. I actually don't mind that one. Even in the earlier run, it was just kind of there for me. Don't get me wrong, neither of those are getting a positive, but eh. Okay. Right, we didn't encounter this flashback. Papa. Sephiroth? Did Sephiroth do this to you? Sephiroth, Soldier, Mako Reactor, Shinra. I hate them all! Now I'm gonna challenge a super powerful swordsman with a sword and get my ass handed to me. Damn, man, get a hold of yourself. Quit with the spoilers. You alright? Okay. Hmm? No, come on, let's hurry. Oh, by the way, yeah, this is basically spoilers everywhere. Here, for the record, we've already done Final Fantasy VII, so yeah. Ah! Dang it. There we go. Now we can get out of here. Yeah, like the cave with the icicles in that beach. Yeah, I actually don't mind that one. I actually kind of had fun going through that one. Which is funny because even then, even with the Cave of the Gi, I'm like kind of questioning myself, like, what? And even the Temple of the Ancients, I'm like, huh. To be fair, I probably will stick with the Temple of the Ancients one, if for no other reason than the difficulty spike I mentioned in the that I have mentioned in that Past Me mentioned in the document. Which is funny how things can change within 2 years. Because, again, we're starting to creep up on the 2-year mark of that run. So, it's funny how 2 years can change things, you know? I need a good stopping point for today is what I need. So I can go get some Pepto and shit. And work on those 2 rating videos I still have to do. Speaking of rating videos, because after this run I'll have 2 to do. Actually, that's a good question. How long was the original first session of FF7? Four and a half hours. Well, we're at... Yeah, there's no way we're getting to the fall of Sector 7 before... Well... Actually... Actually, that is possible. Especially considering we're not going to be bothering with too much. That's that, so. Alright. Ah, no good. There we go, second try. I don't know why, but I always seem to have trouble with that button. Alright. So now, we've got Airbuster. You know what? I'm actually going to save here as well. There. Alright. So. Let's see if we're giving Airbuster a positive, shall we? This way. Shinra soldiers? Fuck, what the hell's going on? A trap. President Shinra? Why is the president here? So you all must be... What was it? Avalanche! Don't you forget it! So you're President Shinra, huh? Long time no see, sir. Long time no see. Oh, you. You're the one who quit Soldier and joined Avalanche. I knew you'd been exposed to Mako from the look in your eyes. Tell me, traitor, what was your name? Alex. Forgive me for asking, but I can't be expected to remember everyone's name. To be fair, considering he's a CEO of the biggest company on the planet, yeah, being able to recall somebody's name just right off the top of your head, it is not something I would expect him to do, especially a corporation as corrupt and bullshit as Shinra. Which is also a family organization while we're on the subject. Which I just realized now, which is kind of fascinating when you think about it, right? Okay, let's go ahead. I'm actually going to move the world building now. I know, weird sudden thing for world building, but... yeah. World building gets moved up now. It's how I'm trying to keep everything keep the flow going a little bit on this, because, you know, how many times have I frickin' stopped, you know? Yes, and I should probably move this since it's relevant now with President Shinra having shown up. The theme. Okay, President Shinra. Where are you? Eh? Oh, wow. Okay. Hang on. I need to do a little bit more reorganizing of the document. Give me 1 second here. I kind of get where I was coming from with this, but I need to fix this. This is pretty dumb. Yeah. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Put them here. And then I need President Shinra. To be moved to here. Because I like to put the characters in the order they get introduced. I think my my mindset here was the party first and then the rest of the cast after. But yeah, no, let's put these in proper order. Yeah, and then Red 13. I don't know if there are any other characters I eat like that, so we'll just leave it there for now. Okay. I am actually going to add a positive. This scene. So, yeah. Because this is a great scene for establishing President Shinra as a villain. Forgive me for asking, but I can't be expected to remember everyone's name. Unless you become another Sephiroth, of course. Ah, Sephiroth. He was brilliant. Perhaps too brilliant. And apparently in another universe he becomes a heroic figure that even after he finds out how much we fucked with him. It's apparently got to do with this girlfriend he finds in that reality, and it's all weird and crap. Yeah, I lost interest about 2 chapters in. Sephiroth? It's Sephiroth. Don't give a damn about none of that. This place is gonna go up with a big bang soon. Serves you all right. And such a waste of good fireworks just to get rid of vermin like you. Vermin? What's all you... That's all you could say? Vermin? Shinra's the vermin for killing the planet. Guess that'd make you King Vermin. So shut up, jackass. You are beginning to bore me. I'm a very busy man, if you'll excuse me, I have a dinner I must attend. Dinner? Don't give me that! I ain't even started with you yet! But I've made arrangements for a playmate for you all. What's that noise? The hell's that? Meet Airbuster, a techno-soldier. Our weapon development department created him. I'm sure the data he'll extract from your dead bodies will be of great use to us in future experiments. Techno-soldier? Now then, If you'll excuse me. Wait, President! Yo, Alex, we gotta do something about him. Help, Alex. This is from Soldier? No way, it's just a machine. I don't care what it is, I'm gonna bust him up. So this is a gimmick fight. With a very fun gimmick. You would attack him in a pincer attack. But he takes extra damage if you fight him. Oh, dang it. But it turns around if you attack him. It's actually kind of a nice little gimmick fight, and I like it. And of course, Braver gets to do a shit ton of damage. It's not a very hard fight, but it is actually kind of a fun gimmick fight, and I think I have convinced myself of I should give this guy a positive. So we're going to scroll down to my gameplay positives and give one triple positive and one singular positive. The triple positive is for the boss song. I don't think I need to really justify myself on this one. I really don't. By the way, I'm going by the official soundtrack name on Spotify, if you're wondering. If I can find it. What? Or is it called Fight On on Spotify? I think it's called Fight On. Yeah. Called Fight On Spotify. Okay. This is really the first time you really get to hear it. So, yep, we are throwing 4 more positives onto the board. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm starting to question I'm starting to question 2023, Alex, more and more. Because keep in mind, when we started this audit, the gameplay positives were at 94. Yeah. Oh, and in case you haven't noticed, yeah, whatchamacallit, the gameplay negatives haven't moved. And for good reason. We are nowhere near anything that I gave negatives for last time. Because keep in mind, I didn't give any negatives to anything. Hey, actually, let me double check that before I put my foot any farther in my mouth here. Let's see. So, aggravation of small annoyances. Considering that. Wow, I haven't actually encountered that yet. Yeah, we haven't. Oh, wow. Okay, so I actually put Tifa's limit breaks as part of an aggregate, apparently. We haven't gotten... So, yeah, the only negative I think I gave... It sort of gave in terms of... In the Midgar section... was the walkthrough-itis point that I gave because... That reared its head because of that. And the minigame Mog House is the only bits. Otherwise, yeah, no, they're perfectly serviceable. The first actual full-on story beat that I gave any kind of negatives to was Cloud's Past, and I kind of stand behind that, if I'm honest. So yeah. God damn, I like this. It's gonna blow! Well, let's go, Mocha. Barrett, can't you do something? Not a damn thing. Alex, please don't die. You can't die. There's still so much I want to tell you. I know, Mocha. Hey, you gonna be alright? You worry about yourselves. I'm alright. But take care of Mocha. Alright, sorry about all this. Stop talking like this is the end. Okay, hold on. I preferred him saying, alright, later. You alright? Can you hear me? Yeah. Back then, I only got scraped knees. What do you mean by back then? What about now? Can you get up? What do you mean by back then? What about now? Don't worry about me. Worry about yourself now. I'll try. Oh, it moved. How about that? Take it slow now, little by little. Hello? Hello? I know. Hey, who are you? Hello? 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 You okay? This is a church in the Sector 5 slums. You just fell from above. You really gave me a scare. Came crashing down? The roof and the flower bed must have broken your fall. You're lucky. Flower bed? Is this yours? Sorry about that. That's alright. The flowers here are quite resilient because this is a sacred place. They say grass and flowers won't grow in Midgar, but for some reason they have no trouble blooming here. I love it here. So, we meet again. Don't you remember me? Yeah, I remember you. You were selling flowers. Oh, I'm so happy. Thanks for buying my flowers. Say, do you have any materia? Some. I forgot to actually buy a fire materia now that I'm thinking about it. Whoops! Nowadays you can find materia anywhere. But mine is special. It's good for absolutely nothing. Good for nothing? You just don't know how to use it. No, I do. It just doesn't do anything. I feel safe just having it. It was my mother's. Say, I feel like talking. Do you feel up to it? Excuse me. After all, here we are meeting again. I don't mind. Wait here, I've got to check my flowers. It'll just be a minute. Just a little longer. Oh! Now that you mention it, we don't know each other's names, do we? My name is... I am going to refer to her as Eris because, yeah. I'm Eris, the flower girl. Nice to meet you. Name's Alex. Me? I do a little bit of everything. Oh, a jack of all trades. Love the animation of Reno coming in, by the way. Yeah, I do whatever's needed. So funny. Hey, what are you laughing at? Sorry, I just... Alex, don't let it get to you. Eh. Don't mind me. I love that. Just don't mind me. Hey, I'm nobody. Say, Alex, have you ever been a bodyguard? You can do anything, right? Yeah, that's right. Then get me out of here. Take me home. Okay, but it'll cost you. Okay then, let's see. How about if I go out with you once? I don't know who you are, but you don't know me. I know you. Oh yeah, I know you. A uniform. Hey sis, this one's a little weird. Shut up, Shinra spy. Reno, want him taken out? I haven't decided yet. Don't fight here, you'll ruin the flowers. The exit is back there. So, I'm pretty neutral on Reno, if I'm honest, and really all of the Turks. They were Mako eyes. Yeah, alright, come on, get to work. Oh. And don't step on the flowers. You just stepped on them yourself. They're ruined. You're gonna catch holy hell. Oh yeah, there's another thing about materia that I feel like I want to. Oh, they've changed it up. That I kind of feel like I want to fix up. You know. And that I want to give credit to. And that is the exchange option. So So let's see. Let's do a search for any time I mention the word menu. I don't. Ever. What the hell? Alright. In that case, we're going to add some interface positives here. Let's see. So we're adding a positive to the board, and it's effectively for the menus. These menus are very convenient as far as I'm concerned. They really do work to kind of to be very fast, informative, and very quick, right? It's there's a lot of info you can gather. There's a lot of it's very snappy. You can customize specific aspects. Next, there's the ability to add a button swap between materia and equipment. There's the fact that when you equip new equipment, it automatically goes into the materia menu in case you want to rearrange your materia. Status gives you a whole bunch of detailed stats on your stats and everything. I mean, this is really good menu design, in my opinion. Yeah. That's just seems to be the theme of this audit, isn't it, Neko? What the hell, Past Alex? At least Were you even a reviewer back then? And the answer was pretty much no. Now, in some cases, he says there's certain things where it's like, okay, we gotta excuse certain things. It's like the fact that Past Alex didn't give a Devil May Cry effect positive. Well, here's the thing. He didn't even have a term for Devil May Cry effect, so the best he could do is just give one positive humor. Which was still a facepalm, but that's beside the point. This is just so dumb. God, 27 positives to gameplay added. Oh. And we just added Eris to the party. Think about that for a second. Think about how freaking short of an amount of time, how not far into the game we are. We're still at the beginning. Oh, there's plenty more coming, obviously, Neko. This is ridiculous. This is stupid. Oh my god. It's funny because Final Fantasy VII is still a good enough game that even with Past Alex's numerous fuck-ups, he still managed to go ahead and make the score 120-something. $124 overall. Right? Oh my god! That's the default name, Raxor, and that's what I've been calling her for years. I had to get used to calling her Aerith. So... Because I always like to call her Eris. Honestly, I kind of like the idea that Eris is a nickname. Right? Yeah. Also, welcome back, Raxor. Welcome back to Past Alex Can't Review, apparently. Because we just added an interface positive. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is too funny. Actually, that is something we should check. Interface. There is no interface. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just looking at this, just going like, wow. Actually, I think there's a better spot to put that, and it is here. Let's give a positive to the battle interface. Well, okay. Well, let me put it to you this way, Raxor. So obviously this whole thing has been an exercise in that positive is for battle interface, for the record. This whole thing is kind of is meant to be a kind of a go back over my review and see if there's anything I want to add, right? Well, the thing is that this first session has been going on for 4 hours now, and for 4 hours and 10 minutes, roughly, and all of this time, I have been sitting here just trying to organize the document and just asking past me what the hell on several positives that I think should be there, but weren't. I mean, no, obviously, but it's like, I almost feel like that would have been more productive. We probably would be farther in the game if I did that. But no, this is the whole point of an audit, right? There's no reason to really just full-on re-review from scratch, especially considering it'll save us. This was meant to be a time saver thing, but with FF7, it's just like, oh my god, I might as well have just reviewed it from scratch, right? But there's specific positives that I don't want to, erase, and I kind of find it fascinating to go through and see how much my opinion has changed, right? So effectively, this is an experiment, and it's been a freaking hilarious experiment so far. So I'm actually happy with this. This might be one of my most indulgent run ever. Self-indulgent run ever. Oh, it's that one. I know. Looks like we're going. They're not going to let us go. What should we do? Well, we can't let them catch us, can we? There's only one thing left to do. Harris, this way. All right, I'll hold them off. Right. Make sure they don't get through. The ancient's getting away. Attack! 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 Yeah! Harris! Think we killed them? And they never should have fought us. Alex, help! Damn! What's that? Hold on a minute. I'm going to purposefully fail. Oh, Alex, what are you doing? Back attack? What? Okay, that's funny. I know that's possible with the way the mechanics are, but... Yeah, that is funny. Which is funny because Reno also ruined them before he even gave the order. This is just... Yeah, okay. I love this game, I really do. What are you doing? Draining your points, because the point is for the date to be with Tifa. Yeah. I do the exact same thing because that's actually helpful. It's one of the reasons why I added the info in game. Damn it! That still blows my mind how many positives we've added for this audit in this first audit session alone. God. I love that these fights aren't even that hard. Or even if you do fail. Which is actually good in counter design, by the way. It's one of the reasons why I'm like, yeah. I'm probably going to reword that. Because I actually do think the encounter design is top-notch in this game. There we go. Eris, this way. Apparently we snuck up on these hedgehog pies. Almost. They're looking for me again. You mean it's not the first time they've been after you? No. No. They're the Turks. The Turks are a Shinra organization. They scout for possible candidates for soldier. This violently? I thought they were kidnapping someone. They're also involved in a lot of other dirty stuff on the side. Aid, spying, murder, you know. They look like it. But why are they after you? Ew, there must be a reason, right? No, not really. I think they believe I have what it takes to be a soldier. Maybe you do. You want to join? I don't know. But I don't want to get caught by those people. Then let's go. Wait, I said. I actually kind of prefer this section in the remake, I'll be honest. Slow down. Don't leave me. Funny. I thought you were cut out to be a soldier. Oh, you're terrible. Hey, Alex, were you ever a soldier? I used to be. How did you guess? Your eyes, they have a strange glow. That's the sign of those that have been infused with Mako, a mark of soldier. But how did you know about that? Oh, nothing. Nothing? Right, nothing. Come on, let's go, bodyguard. Oh. Ugh. Phew, finally made it off. Now what? My house is over here. Hurry before they come. Alright, let's fix the mistake I made earlier. Yeah, we'll buy 5 potions. We'll buy 3 Phoenix Downs just so that I have a few. We'll buy 1 an antidote. Is there anything I can sell? Yes. Let's get rid of these bronze bangles. Yeah, I might as well buy. hate that. I don't think I'm gonna need any weapons. And I'm immediately gonna regret that. Aren't I? Yeah, because of the Titan Bangle. Yeah, the W item glitch. Yep. Now, I gotta be honest with you. And you can go ahead and mock me for this if you want, but... Well, no, I guess it's not a mock thing, but... The thing with that is... I wish I could give that a positive. I do. I wish that was an intentional thing that was in the game. The problem is, it's a glitch. And glitches are not a part of the game. Well, Actually, that brings up an interesting philosophical point. Then, Raxor. Because they've never patched that out of any re-release of the game. So, would you count that as a feature at this point? Yeah. Yeah. Well, then again, that I guess that you could count that towards the in-game cheats too. Now that I'm thinking about it, because it is technically in the game. Actually, that's a discussion we'd have to have about Grand Theft Auto. Now that I'm thinking about it, are the cheat codes the button cheat codes counted towards built-in cheats? Because they're programmed and to where you have to use a button combo to unlock them. Now, obviously, I wouldn't count Game Shark cheats or action replay codes as built-in cheats, because you're using an outside external cheating device is to utilize them. But button codes are a different thing, because they are actually programmed into the game. So, yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and say that it is. I'm gonna go ahead and just bake that into the built-in cheats and declare that that's part of it. Yeah, Grand Theft Auto would get a positive for built-in, because the more I'm thinking about it, the more I think Grand Theft Auto should get a positive for built-in cheats, because if you can within the game utilize a button combo to initiate a cheat, well, that is still built into the code, right? It's a hidden code. Yeah, exactly, and that's always the key thing, because like I said, if you need an external program or an external device, then that's different. That's no, right? For example, I wouldn't give a positive for built-in cheats to, say, Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories, because there's save files on GameFAQs, for example. You know? but a code that lets me refill my entire health every 5 minutes, like say the PS2 Godfather game, I'd say that counts. Because what's funny is, actually, you know what? There is precedent for that. There is precedent for that. Kind of, but it's in a different form. In the terms of Lore's reviews. Console commands. If the game itself allows you access to console commands, I'm pretty sure he's given positives to that before. I'd have to go searching through his past stuff to really look at that. Actually, there is one I can quickly look up now that I'm thinking about it. Well, actually, let's see. GTA. Oh, he's only got GTA 5 in his new one. Okay, then we'll go ahead and we'll just go to Oblivion. There we go. Built-in console right there in his Oblivion review. Precedent established. And I need to go to the washroom again. I'll be right back. Yeah, I do agree with that, Neko. I really do. Because then that's a conscious convenience feature, and you have the option to not bother with it. I'm home, Mom. This is Alex, my bodyguard. Bodyguard? You were followed again? Are you alright? You're not hurt, are you? I'm alright. I had Alex with me. Thank you, Alex. So what are you going to do now? In Sector 7? Is Sector 7 far from here? I want to go to Mocha's bar. Mocha, a girl? Yeah. A girlfriend? What? Girlfriend? Yeah, that's right. Oh, how nice. Well, that's nice. Let's see, Sector 7, I'll show you the way. You gotta be kidding me. Why do you want to put yourself in danger again? I'm used to it. Used to it? Well, I don't know, getting help from a girl. Girl? What do you mean by that? This crap was outdated when this game first came out, you lunkhead. You expect me to just sit by quietly after hearing you say something like that? Mom, I'm taking Alex to Sector 7. I'll be back in a while. But dear, I give up. You never listen once you've made up your mind. But if you must go, why don't you go tomorrow? It's getting late now. Yeah, you're right, Mom. Eris, please go make the bed. That glow in your eyes, you're from Soldier, right? Yeah, or used to be. I don't know how to say this, but could you please leave here tonight without telling Eris? Soldier, the last thing Eris needs is to get hurt again. Lots of foreshadowing, and even optional foreshadowing. You need to go through Sector 6 to get to Sector 7. Sector 6 is a little dangerous, so you'd better get some rest tonight. Excuse me. Alex, good night. Oh, man. Seem pretty tired. Huh? I haven't slept in a bed like this for a long time. Oh, yeah. Ever since then. My, how you've grown. I bet the girls never leave you alone. Not really. I'm worried about you. There are a lot of temptations in the city. I'd feel a lot better if you just settled down with a nice girlfriend. I'm alright. You should have an older girlfriend, one that'll take care of you. I think that would be best for you. I'm not interested. I must have fallen asleep. Sector 7's past Sector 6. I should be alright by myself. Hi-oh, Silver, away. Actually, I'm gonna get better equipment later, so... I actually don't need the Titan bangles. I guess I missed the... This guy are sick. Ah, well. I always forget about that NPC, to be honest. You're up bright and early. I couldn't ask you to go. I knew it would be dangerous. Are you done? You have to go through the slum in Sector 6 to get to Mogo's 7th Heaven. I'll take you there. Come on. that's it for the Hell House. Which is a boss in the remake, which is just... okay. And kind of an annoying one. That's probably going to be one of the few bosses in remake that I actively give a negative to. The gate to Sector 7's in there. Thanks. I guess this is goodbye. You gonna be alright going home? Oh no, whatever will I do? Isn't that what you want me to say? I can take you home. Isn't that a little out of the way? Yeah, I guess so. Can we take a break? I can't believe it's still here. Alex, over here. Uh-huh. What rank were you? Rank? You know, in soldier. Oh, I was first class. First time we see the flash, by the way, of his memories being affected. Just the same as him. The same as who? My first boyfriend. Were you serious? No, but I liked him for a while. I probably knew him. What was his name? It doesn't really matter. Huh? Hey, back there. Oh, God. The girl in the cart is Mocha? What was she doing? She looked kind of odd. Whee! Wait! I'll go alone. You go home. And that is Aerith, and that's Aerith in a nutshell. Welcome to Wall Market. Wall Market is interesting, to say the least. This place is scary in a lot of ways, especially for a girl, so we've got to find Mocha fast. Get out of the way. Welcome, even unpopular dweebs like you may meet their destiny here. You looking for a girlfriend too? No girl named Mocha? Hey, you're pretty fast. Mocha's our newest girl. But unfortunately, she's having an interview right now. Here at the Honeybee Inn, it's customary for all the new girls to be taken to Don Corneo's mansion. Don Corneo's a famous dilettante. Now he wants to settle down and is in the market for a bride. Alright. Let's grab Mithril Rod, Metal Glove, and Mithril Armlet. God damn. Oh. Ah, come on. Alright. And that's why I held off on the thingy. There's no reason to have Titan bangles if you're gonna get one that's just better across the board. All right. This is the mansion of Don Corneo, the most powerful man in Wool Market. Look, the Don's not into men, so don't let me catch you around here again. And hey, you got a cute one with you. Hey, this looks like the Don's mansion. I'll go take a look. I'll tell Monk about you. Oh, you can't. Why? You do know what kind of place this is? What kind of place this is? Then what am I supposed to do? You want to go in with me? Well, being a man, that's pretty hard. Besides, if I bust in there, it'll cause there's too much of a commotion. But I just can't let you go in alone. Oh, man. First, we need to find out if Mocha's alright. What's so funny, Eris? Alex, why don't you dress up like a girl? It's the only way. What? Just wait, I've got a cute friend I want to bring. Eris, I can't. You are worried about Mocha, aren't you? Come on, hurry up. This section in the remake is going to get so many story positives. Oh my god. I'm just going to go ahead and say it bluntly. God damn, is there going to be a lot of positives. Excuse me, I'd like to get a dress. It might take a little time. Will that be alright? What's the problem? Well, my father, the owner, has been in a slump lately. You see, he makes all the dresses. And where is your father? He's probably plastered at the bar. So, you're saying we can't get a dress unless we do something about your father? Yes, I'm sorry. He's caused so much trouble. You'd help me bring him back? Well, if we don't do something, we can't get a dress, right? Really? Please help my crazy old dad. I just don't know what to do anymore. Alright, we'll do something. Let's go, Alex. Ugh. Okay, here we go. I guess it would be better if I did it like this. Okay, hang on. Let me... I'm gonna look... I just want to look something up. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. Man, a lot of the combos get you Tifa getting picked. Holy crap. I don't usually... It's usually Tifa that I get picked, so... We are going to go with... silk dress and blonde wig. Hang on. Blonde wig, cologne, glass tiara. So blonde wig is Win. Soft and shimmers is Silk. Disinfectant. Okay. Alright. Just checking to see if I see how to do this one in a specific way. I own the clothes shop, but I ain't your father. I didn't say that. Make me some clothes. I don't make men's clothes, and I don't feel like making anything right now. Alex, you wait over there for a second. I'll try and talk to him. Why don't you go over there and have something to drink? You know, mister, he always said that just once he'd like to dress up like a girl. So that's why I wanted a cute dress for him. What? Tough looking guy like that? So, how about it? Will you make him one? Might be interesting. I was getting a little bored just making regular clothes. Then you'll do it for us? Yeah, alright. What kind of dress do you want? Soft that shimmers. Got it. You know I got a friend that has the same taste as him. I'll go talk to him. That was alright. Pharmacy coupon. Disinfectant. Pretty sure I'm gonna want a few of these, so there we go. First time we're able to buy high potions, by the way. Alright. Glass tiara is the cheapest. Clone. And as long as I go for... but if I go for the diamond tiara... Okay. Hey man, you got a minute? I need to talk, man to man. What is it? Really? I really appreciate it. I'm sorry, but young lady, these are not for your ears. Why? Eris. Gosh. Sorry, lady. Now, here's the thing. Do you know that vending machine in the inn? I'm itching to know what they're selling in it. I just can't ask a girl to go get it. What? Why don't I buy it myself? Well, to tell you the truth, I got in a fight with the guy at the inn and can't go in there anymore. Come on, so how about it? I'll go. Good, thanks. I'll be waiting here, sir, when you're done. Finished? This is why I say this is this section is walkthrough-itis-y. But at the same time, it's actually not bad. And we will buy the most expensive one. Because that would require an extra step. And no, we're not going to go to the mindfuck room. Not this time. Or even the inn at all. Oh, because frankly, I don't care. I got it. Oh, really? Hey! Jeez. And what was it? A protein drink set. That jerk. I'm gonna do so much more business than him, his head'll spin. Thanks, bud. I'm motivated now. Take this. It's not much. Diamond tiara. There. No, not that. Actually, one more thing before we... Ah, come on. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Cologne. There you go, dude. At least you got that in there. Of course I'm willing to help a dude out. Is there any sexy cologne? Oh, yes. As long as I get the diamond tiara, the normal clone will allow it. Okay. And the blonde wig. Well, I never fail at the squats, so... Oh, you're here. It's ready. Go try it on. How do you put this thing on? All games of this era are pretty... Oh, yeah, for the walkthrough-itis. Yeah. In terms of walkthrough-itis, yeah, a lot of older games are. Whoa, what are you doing? Still not right. A wig, that's what we need. I thought you might. So I talked to a friend about getting one. You know the gym? You'll find a lot of people there like you. Go on and talk to them. Like you? Eris, what did you tell them? Doesn't matter. Anyhow, we got a pretty dress. Now let's go get a wig. But yeah, there's a lot... Honestly, from the NES era on, there was a lot of, especially RPGs, that just were walkthrough-itis heavy. Like, yowza. Are you the one who wants to be cute? Cute. Right. And about the wig. Yeah, I heard, but it'll cost you. Ugh, Big Bro, the only way you're going to get cuter is if you can beat Big Bro. That's right. So you've got to compete with us. You're right. Let's do squats. All right, we'll beat you out of this gym. Are you the beautiful bro? What, you didn't know? Always running around here saying Big Bro this, Big Bro that. Never mind that. Come over here. No, I'll explain the rules. From the ready position, press square to squat, A to get up, and B to go back to the ready position. So it's X, A, B in that order. Got it. Whoever does the most squats in 30 seconds gets the wig. I'm not gonna lose. Big Bro's wig is mine. Just be quiet. Let's do a little bit. Then start practicing. You had 22 squats. So let's begin the real thing. Start. He had 15 squats and you had 22 squats. You're really something. Okay, I'm a man of my word. Here you are. Blonde wig. Big Bro, I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Boof. Shut up. Don't cry because you lost. Ugh, Big Bro's fists of steel cut to the bone. Alright. So, I gotta be honest with you. I think this is where we're going to go ahead, and I'm going to go ahead and expand upon the humor of this game. In the review. Because I do think this game is funny. In many ways, this game is just... It just puts a smile on my face. But there is one aspect of the... And while I don't think I will expand the number of positives for the humor itself, I'd be lying if I said I didn't want to expand the... Expand the humor for one other point. Namely... Devil May Cry effect. So, while I am not somebody who will give a full 3 positives to humor, I do think of triple positive to Devil May Cry effect is warranted. Devil May Cry effect is the blend of the serious and the silly. And oftentimes, the number of positives I give it is how much does the game feel like it would be lesser if you took the silly elements out. Let me go ahead and just be honest about a fear I had when Remake was coming out. Specifically Remake. Because once I played Remake, these fears went out the fucking window because Remake had me laughing my ass off of a large portion of the time. I'm not even joking when I say that. I mean, the entire wall market, like, okay, you're seeing how kind of all over the place it is when it comes to the humor of getting the dress in this version, right? I love how stupidly silly everything to do with wall market is in the remake. Everything is just the silliness dial is like cranked up to 11, which you might think is a detriment, right? Because they crank the silliness too high, and that is a fair assessment. No reason to sugarcoat that. However, the funny thing about Final Fantasy VII is the same thing that happened with Final Fantasy VI. You take out the humor, And the story is lesser for the loss of that. You take out the silly elements, and the story is lesser as a result of taking out that thing. Now, granted, I also did give Final Fantasy VI a triple humor positive, but that's just because I kept laughing throughout most of the thing. But the thing is, with FF7, even if I don't give it any more than just the one humor positive, I do think Final Fantasy VII would absolutely be fucked in the ass by removing the removing the silly moments from this story. Without those silly moments, this story becomes I was gonna compare it to Advent Children, but no, I've actually got a better comparison. It's Final Fantasy XVI all over again. Final Fantasy XVI was dark, and it wanted you to always know it was a dark story. Final Fantasy VII is a dark story that wants to strike you across the knees with contrast when the dark elements show up. That's the difference. In other words, Final Fantasy XVI didn't understand how to tell a dark story in a compelling way. Final Fantasy VII mastered it. In fact, to be blunt with you, I think there are several FFs that can claim that. Final Fantasy IX, Final Fantasy VI, Final Fantasy V, Final Fantasy IV. All of these games, even Final Fantasy X, I'll even go that far. Final Fantasy X actually did understand to try and have the serious and the silly kind of try and blend. I don't think it succeeded as well as they were hoping it would, and as it does for a lot of people. But at the same time, I actually do still think that it works, right? Final Fantasy XII even kind of attempted this, and it was kind of hit or miss, admittedly. Because for every, well, if there's a dungeon at the end of this night, it better have a change of wardrobe. There was also, how old are you again? But Final Fantasy VII, for me personally, is a game that needs its needs the dark shit, but it also desperately needs the humor. It needs the humorous moments. It needs the silly. It needs goofy antics. It needs Cloud being an absolute frickin' dork. It needs Cloud to need to dress up, to put on a dress and go and try and save Tifa, right? It needs all of these elements because it kind of can't. It kind of can't work without those elements. So, yeah. I just did the blonde wig, right? Yes. Alright. Alright, let's go. Not bad. This may be a new business for me. Yeah, you're right. Should we try it? Thanks for showing us something new. My father's got his motivation back now, so the dress is on the house. Walk more nicely, like this, Miss Alex. What do you mean, nicely? Oh, you're so cute, Alex. I want one. And do you have one that'll look good on me, too? How's this? How about that one? Father, what are you talking about? This one's much better. No, what are you saying? This one. I want this one. Huh? I'm going to go change. No peeking. So, how do I look? Oh, you're no fun. I love that in the remake, Cloud is just kind of like dumbfounded, almost as if he's like about to pull a ring out of his pocket. Okay, when he sees Aerith's dress. But meanwhile, in the frickin' in the original, he's just reacting like, oh, this is so goddamn stupid. Damn, your friend's hot too. Come in, come in. Two ladies coming through. Hey, ladies. I'll go and let the Dawn know you're here. Wait here, don't wander around. Now's our chance. Let's find Mocha. Mocha? Nice to meet you, I'm Eris. Alex told me a lot about you. And you are... Hey, you're the one... You're the one that was with Alex in the park. Right, with Alex. Oh. Don't worry, we just met. It's nothing. What do you mean, don't worry? About what? Oh, don't misunderstand. Alex and I grew up together, nothing more. Oh, poor Alex, having to stand in here and listen to both of us call him nothing. Right, Alex? Alex? Huh? Alex? Why are you dressed like that, and what are you doing here? Never mind, what happened to you after the fall? Are you hurt? Slow down, let me answer. I'm dressed like this because there was no other way to get in here. I'm alright, Harris helped me out. Oh, Harris did. Okay, explain what you're doing in a place like this. Yeah, I'll just plug my ears. I mean, you don't have to, Aerith. I'm glad you're okay. Thanks. What happened? When we got back to the from the Sector 5 reactor, we saw a weird man. Barrett caught him and squeezed some information out of him. But then that's when the Dawn's name popped up. I love how it's clear even in her sprite. It's just like, yep, nope. She's barely trying to plug her ears. Right, Don Corneo. Barrett told me to leave the lech alone. But something's been bothering me. I see. So you wanted the story straight from Corneo's mouth. Well, I made it here, and now I'm stuck. Corneo is looking for a bride. Every day he gets 3 girls, chooses one of them, and then, well... Anyway, I have to be the girl for tonight. Sorry, but I overheard. If you know the 3 girls, there's no problem, right? I guess so, but... We have 2 here, right? No, Eris, I can't involve you. Oh? So it's alright for Mocha to be in danger? No, I don't want Mocha in... Is it alright? I grew up in the slums. I'm used to danger. Do you trust me? Thanks, Miss Eris. Yes, thanks, Miss Eris. Call me Eris. Hey! It's time, ladies. The Dawn is wedding. Told you not to wander around. I tell you, women nowadays. Hurry up, will ya? I guess I don't need to ask, but the other girl is me, right? You're right. You didn't need need to ask. Crap. Equip your just equip your damn freaking material and put the fire material that I forgot to buy earlier on, and fucking let's go. Alright, ladies, line up in front of the dawn. Good, splendid. Now let's see, which girl should I choose? This one? Or this one? I love how Cloud is just like, stop fucking looking at me like that. Woohoo! I've made up my mind. My choice for tonight will be this slender little girl. Done. You've got great taste. You can have the rest. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Shall we go, my pretty? Hey guys, we got guests. We'll take real good care of you. This is all thanks to the big boss, Don Corneo. Hey, 3 cheers for Don Corneo. Well, ladies, are we all, ready? Ugh. God, this bit. Ugh. Next down. Whoa, slow down. What's the hurry? Why don't you stick around? We'll treat you real nice. Ugh. So, effectively, you need to just just kind of lead them along. You're a snickering piece of shit. This goes on a little too long, I'm not gonna lie. Will you just... Hey, what's wrong? You want me to keep you company? I'm flattered, but no thanks. Because I ain't interested in a bunch of scrubs like you. What, a man? God damn it, don't think you'll get out of this. Get him! Beat the fuck out of him! These fights are stupidly easy. You'd expect these fights to be, you know, a little challenging, but they're not. They suck. Also, this scene is fucking hilarious in the remake. Hey, I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. Come on, what's the matter with you good-for-nothings? It's alright now, come on, I'll show you how it's done. Oh, let's just say there's a meme involving it. Let's just say let's just say if you've ever seen, well, it's not exactly like that, but yeah, effectively it's very similar. Well, okay, I'll just show it off when we get there because I don't want to spoil it. I'm trying to describe it without spoiling it, but the problem is that I'd have to just flat out spoil it. Yeah. So yeah, we'll leave it for there. I just freaking love it because it's like, it's such a in-character moment that it's like, yeah. Alex. Okay. You alright? Of course. If you take me lightly, you're gonna pay for it. I mean, duh. It's kind of why naming Ermoga works so well. Woohoo! Come, don't be so shy. Yes, but Mr. Don, I'd like you to explain something to me first. Of course, my dear, I'll take you through it slowly, step by step, so come on. No, that's not what I meant. No, stop, just wait a second. Come, oh, I can't wait any longer. Here comes Papa. Alex. What the hell? Who's there? I'm sorry, Don. What? Shut up. We're asking the questions now. What did your assistants find out? Talk. If you don't tell us, I'll chop it off. I love that the translation was them off, as in his scrotum, but in the actual thing, it's his dick they're gonna chop off. No, not that. I'll talk. I'll tell you everything. So talk. I made him find out where the man with the gun arm was, but that's what I was ordered to do. By whom? No, if I told you that, I'd be killed. Talk. If you don't tell us, I'll rip it off. Ah! It was Heidegger of Shinra. I still say a Tifa ripping it off would make more sense. Hence, but yeah. Heidegger, the head of peace preservation. The head of peace preservation? Did you say the Shinra? What are they up to? Talk. If you don't tell us, I'll smash it. You're serious, aren't you? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Hey, I'm not fooling around here either, you know. Shinra's trying to crush a small rebel group called Avalanche and want to infiltrate their hideout. And they're really going to crush them, literally, by breaking the supports holding up the plate above them. Break the supports? You know what's gonna happen? That plate'll go ping, and everything's gonna go BAM! I heard their hideouts in the Sector 7 slums. I'm just glad it's not here in Sector 6. They're going to wipe out the Sector 7 slums? Alex, will you come with me to Sector 7? Yeah. Duh. I'm just gonna grab this hyper behind here first. Just a second. Shut up. Wait. No, wait. It'll only take a second. Why do you think ink scum like me blabbed about the truth? Because you're sure you'll win. Woohoo, right. That literally means nothing. Nothing, by the way. And yeah, by the way, we will be stopping after the fall of Sector 7. How are the preparations going? Gah-ha-ha! Smoothly, very smoothly. I assigned the Turks to this. President, are you really going to do this? Simply destroy a group with only a few members? Simply to destroy a group with only a few members? What's the problem, Reeve? You want out? No. But as head of the urban development department, I have been involved in the building and running of Midgard. That's why... Reeve, flush your personal problems with the rest of your crap. Except, no, he's got a fucking point. This is a massive freaking energy sink and PR nightmare that they're looking at. This is how evil, negligent and evil Shinra are. They don't care about the PR nightmare. They'll just pay the people some money and be done with it. Which is just... oof. It's kind of annoying, in all honesty. Mayor's against us anyway. Mayor? He just sits in this building all day feeding his face. You still call that a mayor? Now, if you'll excuse me, sir. You're tired. Why don't you take a couple of days off and go somewhere? We'll destroy Sector 7 and report that Avalanche did it. Then we'll send in the rescue operation care of Shinra Incorporated. This is perfect. You alright? Man, this is terrible. Well, the worst is over. Maybe not. Oh yeah, I should also activate cursor memory. By the way, that's also another negative this game will not get. It's trash and boss HP. And there it goes. And that is why. That is why there are no trash or boss HP negatives. And there never will be. Because there are literally only 2 enemies in the entire game that have more than 1,000,000 HP. It's too late. Marlene, Barrett, the people of the slums. Don't give up. Never give up hope. It's not easy to destroy the pillar, right? Yeah, you're right. We still have time. Yeah, it's not exactly super easy to destroy the pillar. And you would want that to be the case because, duh, right? There we go. One battle away. And yes, I will be doing the steel weapon from Eligor thing. Because of course I will. By the way, this is a game with properly escalating numbers, by the way. In other words, you do feel like there is a progression of power. The main problem I had with FF16's power progression curve was that it didn't make you feel like you were getting stronger. Your numbers were never increasing. They were always staying nearly the same. Eventually, yeah, once you actually got the hang of specific icon abilities, sure. But again, I shouldn't have to learn brand new mechanics to be able to increase my power. Leveling should just increase my power. Period. You know? Nurse, I got you mixed up in this. Don't tell me to go home. If we can just get past the trains that are lit up, we should be able to get out of here. This is also another great example of why I'm probably going to up those itemization positives. This is probably one of the best itemization, uses of itemization I have ever encountered in Final Fantasy. And I mean that sincerely, by the way. Okay, I'm not exaggerating for effect here. Here. there is plenty of really, really good, you know, times where items you gain, you know, through like stealing or through, you know, just random stuff you find in chests across the world are extremely useful. In fact, some of the best stuff you can get, it actually comes from specific chests that, as long as you do a little bit of exploring, like you don't even have to go out of your way for a lot of the good stuff. For some of the good stuff, yeah, you do need to actually go out of your way, and you have to A, know it's there, and B, go out of your way to go and get it. But that's for, like, the bonus shit. That's for stuff like Bahamut Zero, the W item material, W summon, and shit like that. And, you know, getting a weapon for Eris ridiculously early. Getting a weapon for Cloud ridiculously early. If you know it's there, you can go and get it. You just gotta go a little out of your way to go get it. But there is a lot of very lucrative items that are gotten constantly. And even if you ignore most of the chests and don't go out of your way for like the extra shit, there are still a lot of good progression. There's a lot of good progression in your equipment if you just, for example, get equipment from the stores. Now it's time to start stealing. The funny thing about the reason why I say Final Fantasy VII has great characterization, or has a great curve is, what am I trying to say? Is that there's a lot of great usage of, you know, a lot of thought, effort, and care went into where are the items going, where are the items that I want, you know, where are ones that are, you know, going to just be kind of useful, and which ones are kind of, you know, could be extremely beneficial. There's a lot of thought, care, and effort that was put in to those, to all of that. The system is crafted in such a way that you are always constantly getting good shit. It's why I bang on itemization, and especially in RPGs, itemization and loot so goddamn much. Because good loot will help out with a lot of great, you know, will help you, you know, loot can help you out and make you stronger. And honestly, it's beneficial that, you know, and shows competency in the design. You know, sometimes it can be designed in such a way that it makes the game a freaking cakewalk, especially if you go just slightly out of your way to go get a treasure chest or two. But at the same time, Final Fantasy VII is designed in such a way that you don't have to go out of your way for those items. You don't have to do any of that. Hell, you don't even necessarily have to upgrade your weapons at the shops. There is a such thing as initial equipment runs. There's initial equipment runs, there's no materia runs. And the game is designed to allow you to have free reign of how you play the game. Hey, they give you a toolbox, but they don't force you to use that toolbox. And it's something that I like. It's It's one of the biggest complaints I had about Final Fantasy 16. The icon abilities are awesome, but they should be doing a lot more freaking damage than the piss-ass weak. They should be helping me do fuck tons of damage instead of just sitting there and making me feel like a weak sauce piece of crap. And it's ultimately the issue I run into, right? With certain games. Because they don't think about how they distribute their items. They don't think about loot tables. They don't really think about their loot tables or any of that. You know? It's actually one of the reasons why I praise the games that do think about that stuff. Do think about how, do think about, okay, where do I want... Excuse me. That do think about, okay, where do I want, for example, where do I want to encounter, do I want the player to encounter ghosts? Where do I want them to encounter, enemies that have a specific weapon that they can steal, and so on and so forth. This is why, point blank, this is why Final Fantasy VII, in my opinion, is still as beloved to this day as it ever was. Because they cared about the game they were making. Because this was at a time when Square gave a damn about actually creating a good product that that would sell. And yeah, I'm happy that FF16 sold well. I really am. Because it means the people that enjoyed Final Fantasy 16 can still enjoy it. But I'll stick to Final Fantasy 7. I'll stick to Final Fantasy 4. I'll stick to Final Fantasy 6. We made it. The pillar's standing. Wait, you hear something about this? Gunfire? Poor Wedge. Wedge, you alright? Not after a fall like that, Cloud. Oof. Alex, you remembered my name. Barrett's up top. Help him. And Alex, sorry I wasn't any help. Yeah, I'm going up. Eris, you look after Wedge. I'm pretty sure he's dead. Eris, do me a favor. I have a bar called Seventh Heaven in this neighborhood. There's a little girl named Marlene there. Don't worry, I'll put her somewhere safe. It's dangerous here. Everyone, get away from the pillar, quickly. Everyone get out of Sector 7. Alex, so you don't care what happens to the planet? You're wounded, dude. Thanks, Alex. Don't worry about me. Barrett's fighting up there. Go help him. This is probably one of the most wonderfully fucked up bits of storytelling in all of Final Fantasy VII. To be blunt, Final Fantasy VII has some amazing storytelling. And I appreciate it for that. There's cross slash. Alex, I'm glad I could talk with you one last time. Don't say last. That's alright. Because of our actions, many people died. This probably is our punishment. Yeah. Oh God, Alex, you came. Be careful, they're attacking from the helicopter. Better equip yourselves before they attack in full force. Oops. Actually, now I can put cover on. Here they come. You're too late. Once I push this button, that's all, folks. Mission accomplished. We have to disarm it. Alex, Barrett, please. I can't have you do that. No one gets in the way of Reno and the Turks. I forget if you have anything interesting to steal. Of course. Try to break that if you can. Time to show off cross slash. It's time. I don't know. Do you guys think that the Turks getting away counts as won the battle, lost the cutscene? I genuinely would like some feedback on that. Because admittedly, they do actually get away with, like, barely a scratch. After getting shot, sword bashed, they just had fire cast on them, shit like that. Damn, it's a time bomb! Alex, I don't know how to stop this. Try it. Once the place starts coming down, it'll be too late. We gotta hurry. It's not a normal time bomb. That's right. You'll have a hard time disarming that one. It'll blow the second some stupid jerk touches it. Please stop it. Only a Shinra executive can set up or disarm the emergency plate release system. Shut your hole! I wouldn't try that. You might make me injure our special guest. Yes? Oh, you know each other. How nice you could see each other one last time. You should thank me. What are you gonna do with Eris? I haven't decided. Our orders were to find and catch the last remaining agent. It's taken us a long time, but now I can finally report this to the President. Okay, don't worry, she's alright. Eris! Hurry and get out! Well, it should be starting right about now. Think you can escape in time? So... Sung. Okay, I did give Sung in the... Yo, we can use this wire to get out. Yeah, come on. Get up there. This is exactly why I gave the Devil May Cry effect a triple positive. They get the goofy way Cloud and them look when they're swinging away is offset wonderfully by the plate coming down. Oh my god. Oh my god, that is still powerful. That is still powerful. It actually pisses me off that they fucked it up so bad in Remake. I'm not gonna lie, it pisses me off that Remake fucked it up as bad as they did. There is one thing I'm gonna add to this, because there is something I should have given positives to, but didn't last time. And yeah. Oh wow, my laptop has a screw loose. So, this is not... Are you serious right now? Wow. Okay, so I need to add the abbreviation FF16 into to my personal dictionary because Google Docs tried to correct to FF14. Whoops! No, I don't want to say FF14 constantly fails. That's bullcrap. Oh man. God damn. But yeah, we are going to add a triple positive to the board. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Now, for this one, I don't actually blame Past Alex for this one. Because Past Alex was thinking this is all just the same scene, right? He wasn't thinking in individual, like, slices of the scene. The most he did that for was the slap fight, and we'll get to that later. But the funny thing is that I feel like this is something that should be counted separately, especially now having gone through so many other things that does dark storytelling properly. Final Fantasy VII zigs in all of the ways FF16 zagged in terms of its dark storytelling. Specifically, Final Fantasy XVI knows... It thought it knew how to do a dark story. FF7 did know how to do a dark story, because it wasn't just dark and depressing the whole way through. There was lighthearted moments. There was moments of joy, moments of of uplifting, moments of humor, moments of people being awesome and wonderful and silly and happy and all of this other stuff, and contrasting with the dark reality. This is why I praise Devil May Cry Effect when it's done well, because the silliness would make It would just turn the darker elements into white noise. Into white noise after a while. You need something silly like Wall Market to contrast with something as haunting and just flat out disgustingly dark as the destruction of Sector 7. Sector 7, Heaven's Destruction, is chilling. And this was the wake-up call for a lot. I imagine this was the wake-up call for a lot of players of, oh shit, they are actually really a legitimate threat. Because before it was just like, oh yeah, corporate bozos, okay, cool. But no, now we see. Now we see and now we understand just how dangerous Shinra are and just how evil they are willing to be. I almost just want to end this session on that note alone. But let's continue. Marlene! Biggs! Wedge! Jesse! God damn it! Damn it! Damn it all! What the hell's it all for? Hey, Barrett. Hey, Barrett, stop. Please stop, Barrett. God damn. Marlene. Barrett? I think Marlene is safe. Huh? Right before they took Eris, she said, don't worry, she's alright. She was probably talking about Marlene. Really? But Biggs, Wedge, Jesse, all three of them were in the pillar. Think I don't know that? But all of us fought together. I don't want to think of them as dead. And the other people in Sector 7, this is all screwed up. They destroyed an entire village just to get to us. They killed so many people. Are you saying it's our fault because Avalanche was here? Innocent people lost their lives because of us? No, Mocha. That ain't it. Hell no. It ain't us. It's the damn Shinra. It's never been nobody but the Shinra. Does this look like the stupid Marvel Comics Secret Empire? Here, I ain't gonna sit here and let us take the blame for this fucking bullshit that Shinra clearly fucking pulled. You kidding? Hidden? They're evil and destroying our planet just to build their power and line their own damn pockets with gold. If we don't get rid of them, they're going to kill this planet. Our fight ain't over till we never gonna be over till we get rid of them. I don't know. What don't you know? You don't believe me? It's not that. I'm not sure about my feelings. Fair enough. And what about you? Yo! Where does he think he's going? Oh, Eris. Oh yeah, that girl. What's up with her? I don't really know, but she's the one I left Marlene with. Damn, Marlene! Okay, there ain't no turning back now. And that is very true. Alex! Take me to Marlene. You're going to help Paris? Yeah, but before that, there's something I want to know. What's that? It's about the ancients. In my veins courses the blood of the ancients. I am one of the rightful heirs to this planet. Sephiroth? Are you alright? Pull it together, man. Alright, so now we have the sense materia. Alright, so I'm gonna hit a save point and then we're gonna... to a save point, and then we'll end for the day. Because this is about as much progress as we made on the first session last time. So that's good. Granted, I'm pretty sure that's because I had to go to work last time. But, you know. Oh, details. Muggers. VII. These as they're called. I mean, urban monsters, yeah, that makes sense. Although you would think muggers would think twice about attacking a dude, big muscular dude with a gun for a hand, and a woman who's clearly wearing martial artist gloves, and a dude who's got a giant sword on his back. Like, really? But yeah, this is where we are ending for today, methinks. Because, yeah, I got a lot of work to do on the document. And I got a lot of work to do on the document. I gotta clean it up and actually make it presentable and, you know, make it not suck ass on toast. Suck ass on toast. I don't even know what the fuck that phrase is, but I don't care. Tomorrow, 9 a.m. Central Standard Time, we will continue the audit process of Final Fantasy VII. Until next time, Blue Wolf Alex of the Lore Walkers signing out. Have a good one. See you later.